Hello, everybody. Greetings. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. How's everybody doing? I hope you're doing great. I hope your week has started on um, on a good note. Mondays are usually sometimes taxing, so it depends. I hope it was an easy one, easy day for you. I know it's getting cold over here. This like say the winter don't coming slowly, although we still get some sunlight. Man, grateful for the sunlight though. Anyway, how na day? Many things, of course, as usual, happening in we country. Hey, God, oh. I don't know. I don't know wetin go make Nigeria. Sometimes every day I dey wish say I go wake up and I go just hear good news, good news, good news, good news for Nigeria. It's crazy. Where we wan start from? I wan start with Oyibo pepper. Oyibo pepper, Abia State Rep. When you go dey wound person pikin slap. Hmm? I don't want to show that video for you because I don't like violence, right? I know they like to watch those videos and I don't like to show them for my channel, right? So the gist be say this boat driver was giving snails to go and deliver. He got there and the person that he was meant to deliver, he was sitting very close, not too far from where he was parked. And he called the guy, and anyway, we all know the story, right? So my question now be say, that means if hey God, everybody just be like say everybody for Nigeria they look for opportunities to get to that position where the people talk say, who do you think you are? Do you know who I am? Those are Nigerians they keep jump to, especially in Nigeria. Do you know who I am? It was so shameful, honestly, unacceptable that a representative of an entire country, okay, maybe they represent a state, still, you're in the public eye. You could not control your anger, you couldn't control it. Because whether you like it or not, indirectly, you are serving the people. You are actually serving your people. So why would you, hey, God, I beg you. He was, putting hands on the guy, slapping him around, hitting him on his chest. Now, wow. Hey, Nigerians. When I talk to Nigerians wicked to each other, people go to say, what they worry this one? Nigerians are wicked to each other. Another person, whether na person papa, you don't know, person brother, person uncle, you they hit am for chest. Because when the VDM did the other video, right, he was saying his chest is still hurting him. This rep better be praying that this guy does not unalive him. Eh? It's crazy. On top of what? Delivery services all over the world. You write how you want your thing to be delivered. If you want them to leave it at the front door, it will be noted. They follow instructions. They do pass themselves. If you want the delivery person to leave it by your mailbox, that's where you will leave it. If you say put it in front of my door, that's where they're going to put it. If you say no, I want you to ring the doorbell and I want you to hand it to somebody, that's exactly what they're going to do. So this bolt driver delivers snails to you and gets roughed up in the process. Please make it make sense. So the people when we say they don't know anybody for Nigeria, when they no sabi anybody, that means they na suffer na. Straight up suffer. Eh? And then you now open your mouth, a representative, you now say you would unalive him and nothing will happen. Hey, God, I beg you. Oh, man. I need to bring that video. I'm not going to play the video where um, I'm not going to play the video where he was being roughed up. The boat driver was being roughed up. I'm going to play the video of where what's his name? VDM interviewed the guy. Man, I felt bad. I felt sorry for the guy, to be honest. No human being deserves to be treated like that. What is wrong with us as a people? When we are not in it, I don't understand it. It's crazy. The things that are happening in Nigeria is crazy. These are just one of many. Let's just listen to this video.
This is the boat driver that was assaulted by that honorable member that claimed that he's a senator. The reason why I say that claim that he's a senator, because I discovered this morning that that man is not a senator. So this is the guy that I assaulted. Now, we have seen the video. We saw all what transpired. We saw the horrible things he said to you. We heard him call you monkey, rats, all the derogatory things he said to you. Now, the question is, what happened after that video? Please.
Okay, so after the video, he called some police officers. I don't know the division they were assigned to.
Okay.
And then they bundled me to the station. I wanted to drive the car. They said, no, I should not drive. So two sat beside me, and I was in their middle. And then they drove me down to the station.
Okay.
When they drove me down to the station, they said I should go inside. I had calls. They didn't allow me to take my calls.
Okay.
So they were not asking what happened. They didn't ask me. They were asking people that were not there, the police officers. And then the police officer quickly said, I went to Honorable's house and I was fighting the Honorable. I kept mute.
Did you show them the video?
I have not shown anybody the video as at that time. Okay. They've not even the security person that came to bear witness as at that time have not seen the video.
Okay.
As at that time. Okay. So they now referred us to crime, that we should go to crime. So we went to crime. The man was not asking what happened. As I was explaining, initially I didn't explain. The man now said he cannot actually hear from one side. The other person has to come to actually give his own side of the story. And then the police officer said, when they said I fought him, they now said no, they should go and bring the man. Immediately his security man now called him, and they passed the phone to the IPO that was in charge of the case. And then the IPO was now talking to him on the phone and stepped out of the office where we were. And after some time, he came back and said he wants to go and do investigation at the Honorable's house.
Okay, the IPO left you at the station.
At the station.
Wants to go. Which station was this?
Maitama police
station. So it happened within Maitama.
It happened within Maitama.
Okay, so the IPO left you at the station and went to the Honorable's house. Okay.
And then after they kept me there for over 2 hours, I was behind. I was at the counter. I was not detained though.
They kept you behind the counter.
They kept me behind the counter. And then after 2 hours plus, he came back. And then he was now like, why did I record the video?
Why did now change
He was not trying to change the narrative. And I asked him, is there a part of the law that says I cannot record what somebody is doing to me? He was becoming a threat to me. And I had to take evidence so that people will know where I am.
By this time, was the honorable member there?
He wasn't there.
He was at home.
He was at home. So then I gave me a form to write my own statement as to what happened. As I was writing, the honorable now came. And then when he came, he started talking and he was shouting.
Even at the station?
Even at the station. He was
calling you names?
Calling me names. Like, I still kept mute and I was looking at him. So my colleagues were talking to him. Me, I've already had my own fair share of trauma from him. I don't want to actually have any engagement or any encounter with him. I just went to one corner and I sat down. And I was listening to everything he was saying. All the names he was calling me. You common boat driver, you're a poor man, you have pride in your poor, you have this, you have that. I kept mute. I said, so the problem you have now is a poor man cannot speak, that I'm in Nigeria, and I shouldn't be treated as a foreigner in this country, as I'm from Delta State, and I cannot be treated, I cannot have you treat me like a foreigner in my country.
Now, when did you leave the station?
I left the station at about, I think some minutes to 3 or so.
Where's your car?
My car is still at the station.
So the police collected your car?
They collected my car.
And you left the station this morning?
Yeah, I left the station.
Was the honorable member detained?
He wasn't detained.
They let him go?
They let him go.
That's really, really sad. Now, I want to ask you a question. The woman that sent you that message, do you know her name?
I didn't know her name.
Do you know her business name?
I don't know her business name. It was a request. But I think I checked from my boat app. I think the last request that came in when I tried calling from the app, it was, I think, Gloria.
Yeah. Because she said something in that video. She said something like, and do you know who he is? She was also supporting him. That's why I'm asking you that if you know who she is. Now, what did you go and deliver to him? What even really happened? Just give me a brief summary of what happened before that video.
Okay, before the video, I actually got a request on boat.
Okay.
Right? I was closing already because I needed to resume work this morning at 8:30. Okay. So I was closing at 9:10. I said, let me just quickly go home so that I can have enough rest. So I got this request to meet Tama. I felt it was a normal request. And then she told me, no, that it's not a request, that I'm picking something up from a garden.
Okay.
Right? From a garden.
Which garden?
I don't know the name of the garden. She just described the garden that after Kado roundabout,
Okay.
you will see one orange color container, and then there's a garden beside it.
Okay.
So I just quickly went there, parked. The girl just came without wasting time, brought the package that it's a snail.
Snail.
Okay, snail, yeah. So she dropped it. It was the girl that brought it and dropped it on the seat. She understood that part.
Okay.
I was like, okay, there's no problem. I'm going. So on getting to the man's house, I called him. Okay, I'm at your gate. You know, I said, okay, I should give it to the security man. They gave it to the security man. The security man explained where the house address is. So I drove down to the house. On approaching, I called the man again. I said, Oga, I'm here. You know, I said, I'm not here. That if you're here, I will see you. So I drove. You know, I said I should park beside one car. When I parked beside the car, I saw him. But I didn't know he was the one. So I saw him seated few meters away from my car. So I greeted, good evening, sir. He didn't respond. Good evening, sir. He didn't respond. So I presume he is not the one that I'm supposed to deliver this thing to. Okay. And since he didn't answer, the next thing is for me to call the person that has this package. The next thing I dialed the person's number, and his phone rang. And then the next thing he was like, are you stupid? Are you mad? Are you a fool? Bring my stuff for me. So I was not happy at the way he talked to me because I was doing my professional job, right? I was not happy. So I was like, okay, this thing you're saying to me, it has not gotten to it. Normally, I'm not even supposed to bring this thing to you. You are supposed to come and pick it yourself. Yeah. That was the only thing that got him angry. You're asking me to come to your car to pick my stuff? Are you okay? Do you know who you're talking to?
It's okay. I can see the anger on your face. Don't worry. The truth is that Nigeria is for everybody. Nigeria is not for one person. If an honorable member will be treating people like this, then just imagine what the president supposed to do. Now, I need to remind you, we are all clamoring for the youth to come to power. See this one, Anna, youth. I always say something. The youth are looking for a better. They are not trying to make this country better. A lot of them. They want to get power to do worse than these people because they have a better way of hiding this evil than these old men in power. But nevertheless, the man does not have immunity. I just discovered that he's not a senator. So actually pursue this case. And I believe that the law will take its course. We'll go to, I've heard a lot of things about Maitama police station, which I'm not going to say, but I believe in the new commissioner of police that have been moved here, commissioner of police Disu. So this case will be reported to him directly, and I believe that the law will take its course. So don't worry. You said you are not feeling well.
I'm not feeling well. He hit me on my chest severally. He was just hitting me on my chest, and I stayed mute. I was looking at him. So when he was becoming much of a threat to me, initially I did not record because I didn't go there with intention of fighting. If I went there with another motive, I would start recording from the very beginning. It was when he was becoming a threat, when he said he would pay 50 million naira and then they would delete me and look at me, this cheat. He was just calling me all sorts of names. And
you pay 50 million and they will delete you.
He will pay 50 million naira to somebody, to people, and then they will kill me and nobody will say anything. And when I noticed he was actually, this thing is becoming what I never expected, I quickly brought out my phone
and you recorded.
And I started recording.
Don't worry, we'll go and write a petition and we'll take it up. Oh, Allah, more they go.
Nigerian, how you go to hit person for chest? Anything can happen. Yeah? I don't understand. These reps, House of Reps people, senators, don't they have rules of conduct? No, they don't get rules of professional conduct. They teach them about how to carry, because I don't think they understand that they are services to the public. Even though I know say Nigerian politics is inside the bush. Now jungle every day. But they don't even know how to compose themselves, even at the barest minimum. This should not have even happened in the first place at all. This was totally avoidable. Somebody brings something, you don't know the person does not know you. You say, okay, this is where, okay, I'm here. You send somebody to come out and pick it from the person. You don't have to come out yourself. It's really, and it just goes to show how much people don't value each other in Nigeria. No sense of community anymore. Human being like you just talk to them anyhow, shut the guy down, they push them. I'm not even want to watch that video. I know they like to watch all these violent. I know they like them where they say they beat person. I know they like them at all. I know they like them for my subconscious. This was totally avoidable. That man just mess up. He just mess up. Only to find out you be rep. You never raise one bill. You never raise one bill. They don't calculate the number of slaps when they give this guy. They say, but you don't raise 3 slaps. But you never raise one bill for your people. What have you done to improve the lives of your people while you are there? I even heard that his father was former Imo State governor. Things that we did not know now started coming out. I heard his father was one time. You see how these people position their children in positions so that they can continue. This guy no behave like pikin when they train for house at all. Ego na the greatest undoing. Then go be the greatest undoing for Nigeria. Ego. You know who I be? Do you know who I am? Those words. Do you know who I am? I don't know. I don't understand. Now court the guy used to enter House of Rep. Can you imagine? All these people, when we say they go born, their children go continue in their footsteps. Papa no leave any. We don't know whether Papa leave any legacy. Pikin don't enter. Himself go do, chop all the money, no go leave legacy. Children, when they know they train well, most of these people, they don't take care of their children. They don't pay attention to them. Most of them go grow up badly behaved. I hear see that they prep Seyi Tinubu to become governor of Lagos State. And I say Lagosians, shebi dey say una be the elite group for Nigeria. Una go fold hands. Papa come rule una as emperor. Una wan make pikin come again. Be like say na monarchy now una dey look for. Una just kukuma put crown for Tinubu head, pass am to him pikin, if that is the case. Because if Seyi Tinubu can enter, omo forget. Because in the first place, the first thing una even allow Tinubu thrive as much as he thrive, e mean say na alatenuje oloju kokoro wobili wobia na im dey worry una. Lack of contentment make I collect put for inside pocket na im dey worry. Na im make una use una hand take chop wetin go una life una. Na im go make Tinubu go comot, pikin go anyway. Na here we dey. We are here. We will be observing everything. It's such a shame. It is such a shame. Nobody even fit behave themselves for that. I never see this kind of thing before. So many things happening at the same time in Nigeria, and I'm wondering how these people want to take. How do you survive like this as a nation? Nítorí Ọlọ́run. How? Let me bring Ned what do they call am? Ned Media talk on this matter. I wan hear wetin they get to talk. I know as I think analyze am. I'm glad they did not play the video of the laying of hands because I don't want to watch it.
I don't know where you are. Do you know who I am?
I don't want to know, sir. Just tell me everything.
So you think I will give you my money with the way you have spoken to me?
I did a job for you and you have to pay it, sir.
You will not see any. You will not see penny from me. With this level of disrespect. With this
I'm
level
sorry,
of
guys. I
disrespect,
can't show
you're very,
you.
very. Madam, who is this boy that you sent to my house? Who is this boy that you sent to my house? How can this come to my house and tell me that I'm supposed to come and meet him in his car, pick up snail that I'm buying from you?
Do you know who I am has now landed him in police custody. Not that anything significant will come out of it, but he must pay the guy some compensation because of all the unprovoked assaults. What does rude mean? Was he expecting the delivery guy to enter his parlor to deliver to him? No, that's not their modus operandi. He should understand that in this time of insecurity in Nigeria, delivery men, when they arrive at your destination, at your house, they have to call you to come down or come to the gate and take your package. And since he's a big man, he's too big to be told to come and take your package. Why didn't he send an aide to take the package on his behalf?
No. I'm not going to give this silly boy 1 naira of my money.
You've been insulting me, and I'm being quiet.
I pray that you do. I pray that you insult me. Can you please insult me? I'm not going to call my policemen to beat you up. I will beat you up. I will show you that I'm a big brother to you. I will slap the hell out of you and I will lie you down, lock you in my generator house. How dare you?
Why should you do that?
Do you know who you're talking to? Do you know where you are? Because you saw me sitting outside here.
It doesn't matter, sir. Pay me, let me go.
Look at this.
I don't care what I
Are you?
This classism by the political class needs to stop. Even the colonial masters didn't treat Nigerians this way when they were in charge. The mere fact that he saw him as a delivery guy, an Uber driver, he's an ordinary person. He's not fit to even tell him to come and take his package. How else is he going to communicate the word, come and take your package? Or should he lie down flat on the ground and be begging the owner of the package to come and take that package from him? This
Exactly. Should he lie down and beg the owner, please, come and take the package, sir. I'm here, sir. Lie down flat. Or should he drive into his bedroom and give it to him? This is appalling. In a working society, that guy should have been locked up immediately. No questions asked. Look at how he's talking to a grown man. I don't care if you're older than him. Nigerians, I don't understand. This whole ego, do you know who you be, Oga? Who you be? Who you be? Now you dey create human being? I don't understand though.
This is why Nigerian politicians don't work for Nigerians. They see Nigerians as belonging to the lower class that don't deserve to live a quality life like they do. Yes, this one is feeling that he should be worshipped. He's just an ordinary federal house member. What if he's the governor of Abia State? That means no one can even stand around him. Everyone should be trembling at his presence alone. He should come down from his high horse. This is not the temperament of a public official. And to imagine that the Labour Party MP did the same thing. He assaulted someone in London and the party immediately moved to suspend him from their party. What is ABGA going to do in this situation? Because he belongs to ABGA, and the Federal House of Reps also should suspend him so as to serve as a deterrent to others. You people were elected by Nigerians. Nigerians pay you salaries, but you treat them like as if they are not humans. Imagine this guy. Do you know who I am? I will disappear you. What kind of language is that? Disappearing someone means killing the person or kidnapping the person. No one will know where the person is. So all this type of language is not supposed to be coming out from someone in his position, a federal representative in the National Assembly, talking down on a Nigerian as if the person is not human like him.
All right, so this is where I am. I just got 3 slaps from this man here, just because I told him to come and get his stuff and pay me my money. So he's claiming that he's...
Tell them, my name is Honorable Alex Ikweche. I'm a member of the House of Reps. Tell them I slapped you.
Okay.
Call the Inspector General of Police. Call him, let him come.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Record me very well. Record me very well.
All right. That's nice.
You came to my house to disrespect me?
I didn't disrespect you. I said pay me my money and let me leave.
Telling him to call the IG is reminiscent of what they said during the election, go to court. Because they know that it is for the highest bidder. They will outbid you when you go to the IG or the court. This is why the country must work for everyone. If the minimum wage of today is comparable to the minimum wage of the 80s, that at least was able to take anyone home, the people that were earning minimum wage or a little bit above minimum wage at the time were able to live the good life and still had savings at the time. If the minimum wage could help someone climb the property ladder, buy a car on hire purchase like many did in the 70s and the 80s, also live the general good life. No one will be looking at anyone and saying, this man is a big man. Look at the big car he's driving. I'm jealous of him. No one will be worshiping anyone. No one will be patronizing anyone and looking at anyone's face. Imagine telling someone to come and take his package. He's saying that he's insulting him and he's rude. How else is he going to communicate it? This is a genuine question.
Can you imagine this? I can make this man to disappear in the whole Nigeria, nothing will happen. Can you imagine this? I'm not going to give this boy 1 naira of my money. No. I'm not going to give this silly boy 1 naira of my money.
You've been insulting me, and I'm being quiet.
I pray that you do. I pray that you insult me.
Yes, the Uber driver might not have behaved the way he wanted. That was why he quickly called the merchant to demand the person he sent to him. But this is business. He came there for business. He came there to deliver a package. After all, it is on him if he doesn't have a good PR. Clients will inform merchants, don't send this rude person to me to deliver a package tomorrow. I don't like his PR. It is him that is going to lose business. So why didn't Alex Ikweche see this as purely business? Yes, he was rude to you. Depends on what you see as rude. Pay him off and take your package and everyone is going home. Instead of all the unnecessary drama.
This is where I am. I'm actually with one man. He said I got a request to bring delivery to him. As you can see, I don't have a shirt. He shredded my clothes and he slapped me 3 times.
You know where you are?
Can you imagine that? Eh? What is wrong? A whole public officer. A public officer. Look at how you're conducting. I don't know if I don't even know if this House of Rep members or these senators have a code of conduct by which they should abide. Because you cannot be serving the public and be talking very carelessly the way this man is talking. Anyway, low expectation from Nigerian politicians. Very low expectation. As this guy said, Ned Media, they don't value Nigerians. They see Nigerians as, people that they can trample upon. Look at the state of the country. Look at the state of the country. He goes to tell you how much they value the citizens that they claim they want to represent. This one now papa maybe na make I even get leg because na papa na former governor. As I heard, maybe na give a leg to enter. Not be saying know anything. If you sit down now, find out how they think they want serve people. What you need to do, you not go know, you not go get clue. Because now who know who, now they just push them, enter. Asa now, how many bills he don't raise for him people? Make their life for better. 0. All they do, go there, collect money, put in their pocket, live very lavish lifestyle that we kukuma finish all of them in the end. That's all they do. Chop, clean mouth and leave. Become power drunk. You see them they drive, they go get like 5, 10 cars. When they go drive, siren go they blow, follow them. They go hit people cars for road. They don't care. If you drive close to them, they go park, they go tell their drivers and their police to come harass you. Useless bunch of people. Is this not shameful? These are the people that are representing human beings. This man is not supposed to be a representative. Him and others like him, they are not meant to. Even Akpabio, from Senate to Rep, all of them the same. For country when they function, all these people are not supposed to exist near corridor where they say they serve people. All these people are full of themselves. They don't care about Nigerians. I hope that they deal with him. I really, really hope so. That they use him as a scapegoat. I really want them to. This is yellow purple skin. When crocro go full up for jail, you know go see better water take back, you go know. But knowing Nigeria, they go rent private house, give and make it go stay. We know them, not their way. One came to the US and did not want anybody else using them. Are you serious? Hey, that is the audacity. Nigerian representative. Hey God. You say me nobody else use the elevator. You can imagine the insult, the audacity. Who them be? Show. I no lie, This thing, it pain me, I no go lie. Meanwhile, Umahi, all the public, all the roads wey dey say the minister for works we no see road, we no see. Make e come account for the money I take spend am, we no know. Make we lis ten to this video wey dey take reprimand am. E sweet me o, but all of them na APC. Oh, sorry about that, guys. What did I do?
I want to. Are you ready to train?
If you are telling us the reason why you have failed in fixing our road infrastructure is because of resources, don't let me take you up there. Because you concentrated your energy as a minister on less priority issues. Don't discuss resources. I say it again. With all the roads that we have across the country are failed. If you are addressing these roads, existing roads, with the resources that you have, sir, Honorable Minister, we will not be where we are. Don't discuss resources. I say it again.
The gloves are off. This House member deserves praise. If all House members that are in different committees in the House handle their jobs this way, question political appointees and point them to the right direction, that is actually doing the jobs for which they were elected, the political appointees will know that they are there for serious business, not for campaigning or doing anyhow they please while on the job.
You came here last year, you got 300 billion budget approval, supplementary approval. Don't raise my emotion. I am worried that you are not concerned about fixing Nigerian roads. We are not here for business of whether you want to do the job or you don't want to do the job. Stop telling us you are awarding road. We don't want you to be awarding road that you are not ready to do. How can you be telling us that there is no resources? In less than 1 minute, from everything that everybody has said, it's a clue. You have no plan for us as a nation. I was wondering what was used as benchmark for your appraisal.
How can the same administration be claiming that there is no more resources, that the government is not earning enough, that even the ones they are earning, they are using it to service debt? That's why they are increasing taxes, overburdening Nigerians, increasing the price of petrol. Virtually everything has increased. And the same administration cannot prioritize projects. There are several highways that are unmotorable, completely broken down, dilapidated. They can't fix them. They are talking about new roads. This is living in alternate reality. What do they want to achieve by wasting money on new roads that they know they will not even complete? And to imagine that Peter Obi raised the same issue. He criticized Dave Umahi during the Coastal Road saga. Let's hear how he responded to Peter Obi's criticism.
It brings me to some of the comments made by my brother, His Excellency Peter Obi. When you bring judgment, when you condemn people, you bring judgment upon yourself. And that's what he has done. And I think he's inciting some of the Southeast people that are not well informed. He's inciting them and he gets them into trouble and he doesn't go to fight for them. Wisdom is a defense. We know money is a defense. But wisdom gives life to those that practice it. And I want our people to have wisdom because I'm involved.
As you can see, whenever you criticize people in government or their supporters, the issue you raised is about governance. It has nothing to do with religion or ethnicity. They leave that completely. Instead of addressing what you raised, the issue about governance, they leave it completely and start attacking your ethnicity or religion or, politicking completely. Know that you hit the right chord. Because if they had anything meaningful to respond, they would have focused on the issues. We learned all this during the election. People couldn't campaign based on the issues. They were busy attacking people based on tribal sentiments or religion. They were busy raising all sorts of issues that have nothing to do with the election proper or what they plan to do in office, how they will turn around Nigerian people's fortunes, the whole works. And now that a House member has raised the same issue Peter Obi raised months ago, Is Dave Umahi going to tell him, you're trying to deceive your brothers, you're trying to deceive your ethnic group? Or is he going to reply based on the issues the House member raised? Because it's very clear to anyone that travels around the country, many roads are dilapidated beyond repair, like this one in Ekpoma, where tankers fall on a daily basis. They've not done anything about these roads.
Jesus, and then they tell us that drive a day side door. Drive a day side door.
But here we are a few days ago in Sokoto State. Dave Umahi was there to flag off the construction of Sokoto-Badagry Highway. He turned everything to a political campaign, telling the crowd that they must vote for Tinubu in 2027 presidential election so that he can complete the project, that the project will take more than 6 years. Government focusing on the business, he turned it to a political campaign. So to these people, everything is politics. They cannot differentiate between governance and politics. After politics, you enter into governance. After governance, you politic to be re-elected to come back to office. But to them, they live and breathe politics, whether in office, whether in anywhere. That's why nothing is working. Everything is practically broken in this country right now, because all their decision-making process are guided by politics. Giving people appointment is based on politics. They don't care whether the person knows the job, he's a professional or not. They just give him the job.
And that is what we are going to do. So before 2027, this phase 1A will finish. Do you want phase 2A to finish? Sokoto people, do you want phase 1A, 1B to finish? Yeah, it's going to start around 2027. You know what to do. You did it before. You know what to do. The president you trust is the only one who will finish it.
Hey, check this out. So I stopped buying random lotto tickets.
Legal. He's not supposed to be using to Sokoto State to flag off this project. It was funded by the government, not from his pocket. Instead of when you have incompetent people running the show, this is the result. Nothing works. Cast your mind back to when Dave Umahi was still the governor of Ebonyi State. Granted, he brought a lot of development to the state, but how many of them were? Yes. Take, for instance, the airport he constructed using more than 50 billion naira at the time. Up to today, going to about 2 years, no commercial airline has landed in Ebonyi Airport that Umahi built. So imagine if he used that huge amount of money, he invested it in a priority project that can change their lives better instead of wasting it in a white elephant project. And when you consider the exchange rate at the time and convert it to today's exchange rate, that amount of money will be over 150 billion naira. So you can see he brought the same mentality to the works ministry. Not that these roads are his projects, by the way, these are Tinubu's pet projects. He always wanted that coastal road, especially because of his interest in the Lagos part of the project. Also, this Sokoto-Badagry project, he's seeing it as something he can use to campaign in 2027. But if he truly wanted to do the job of the works minister, he must fix all the broken sections across many highways in Nigeria. You cannot have businesses that are going down and you're talking about opening a new business. It doesn't work that way. You can't manage existing ones. You're talking about new ones. Who does that? Is it because it's not their money? The kind of things these guys do, they can't do it with their own money. No one in his right mind, even if he stole all the billions, will never be traveling around the world with a retinue of aides, spending scarce foreign exchange on escorts. What about their long motorcades and their lavish lifestyle? Are we going to talk about governors who buy 2025 model year cars when their states are ravaged by insecurity? Nigerians are seeing the consequences of bad governance. The past 9 years, we've been on a decline. Today, we are the 4th largest economy in Africa, and the IMF just revised our GDP figures for this year, which puts us below $200 billion. So you can imagine the effects. What it means is that any foreign investor coming into Africa will first of all look at the largest economies. That will determine where his money will go to. Nigeria has the highest population, but they don't have the largest economy anymore. This must have caused the government to say, they need to rebase the economy again. Imagine, they want to rebase it since they know we no longer have the figures. They want to rebase it to maybe push it up to $400 billion again. This same thing happened under Goodluck Jonathan. If they do that, maybe they will successfully push Nigeria to first in Africa again. This was the same thing the National Bureau of Statistics did early in the life of this administration. When unemployment rate was approaching 40%, they changed the methodology for calculating unemployment overnight, just to make the figures look right. They now started saying that to calculate unemployment, anyone that did any job for just 1 hour in a week is not unemployed, that the person has employment. That's why today, when they publish unemployment figures, you see 4% or 5% of Nigerians that are unemployed, which is very laughable. So apart from the GDP figures they publish and the unemployment figures, is there anything that shows that Nigeria's economy is growing, that it is better today than last year? They can only change the figures to appear correct in the eyes of the people. They cannot change the reality on ground in Nigeria. Thanks for watching.
You say he responded to him, right? So I'm going to pull up that video. Chris, welcome. Oh. You say Umahi is another criminal who lies about road projects he knows as scams. Yeah, but give him, he was funded, he has the money to do it, right? He has the money to do it. So why is he not doing it? That's the question. See that white elephant project when they construct, when they say, oh, by the way, they want to remember that white elephant project they wanted to do.
Know where you are?
Sorry, oh guys.
Do you know who I am?
Let me pause this for now. I want to play. Let me see. Is my zone here? I thought I saw that one. But I think it was it's a longer. I think I saw it somewhere. It's a longer video. I don't think it's a short one. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna pause for that one then. And here I think that they've arrested. I don't know. Said they've arrested this man for assaulting the delivery man.
A good happened? Question is,
I'm gonna try and find that video for you guys.
Do you know who I am?
Let me see. I think I played this already. Sorry, guys. Let me see if I saw Umahi response. The APC rep. I saw that video. I'm not sure where I saw it now. I know you responded to him. All these people, when they give appointments by friendship, by connection, they don't have any vision for the country. All they just want to do is go. In fact, let's say that they use them, they even launder the money. This man don't get any plan. Was anybody expecting much from him? Look at the elephant project they started with, that road that they were trying, the coastal road. What happened? He never entered voicemail. It has entered voicemail now. I don't know. Nigeria, my goodness. You don't even mean when they destroyed a thriving business that had employed people. Nobody feel work again now for Nigeria. All those people, when they lose their job for them now, they go get job again. No, they don't throw those ones now into some level of poverty. wetin dem no plan for. It's crazy. Those people when they don't make unemployed now, you just say na better thing they go dey think for their heart. Anything they find their heart, they see they will do. It doesn't matter anymore to them. They don't care. They don't care. They questioned and released him, huh? Do you? I know, right? House opening an investigation. I know, it's all voicemail. It's all voicemail. Audio, they will tell you, oh, they are going to arrest some so and so person. It's all audio arrest. No real action behind it. They just talk with their mouth. They arrest people with their mouth. They never ever do it. Do you think that this rep is going to be arrested and is going to be made to pay for what? Nah, they're not going to do jack. They're not going to do it. In fact, they're going to laugh. They will say, don't mind now. Don't worry, we'll fast, we'll take get time. Not be Nigeria. Ego. You see the problem? Ego all over. Everybody is high on their ego. Everybody. That's why you have the likes of Tinubu and the emperor. Before you become anything, you must come kiss the ring. You must come and kiss the ring. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. I beg you, let me play this one, Sha. They know we listen to the audio arrest when they arrest. Let me pull up God. But we can't stop talking. I know not we stop. Because this is what these people want. They want us to be quiet. See Kenya now. Kenya, they have a seed bank in Kenya. They don't collect all their organic seeds for Kenya. All. Then those people now are not trying to collect all their seeds now. There's a lady I follow on Twitter that I found recently. She's from Kenya. God. They have an NGO that's collecting all the seeds, all the organic seeds. Remember I say corn that time. Organic corn, they get different colors sometimes. Now remember,
and it's breaking news. Remember that lawmaker that said he was going to disappear a boatman that assaulted him, slapped him 3 times, tore his clothes, verbally assaulted him, physically assaulted him, said he was going to make him disappear and nothing was going to happen and all of that. Well, the police have just released that they finished interrogating him. Police, and this is from Premium Times, police interrogate Nigerian lawmaker caught assaulting boat driver. The police commenced investigation after the assaulted boat driver lodged a complaint against the lawmaker with the police. But in the meantime, that yesterday, after that whole recording that we saw, this guy actually took this man to bundle him off to police station. Police arrested him. His Uber was still there, but hopefully his Uber probably has been blocked because there are some human rights lawyers that have taken up, the case. Police in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT Abuja, have launched an investigation of a member of the House of Representatives, Alex Mascot, who was caught on a camera threatening and assaulting a boat driver. The incident took place at Mr. Mascot's residence on Zamfara Crescent in Maitama, Abuja on Sunday. What was this boat driver's offense? His offense was that he had brought the thing that I think it was snail he was supposed to bring to the lawmaker, and he asked for his payment. Finish. How dare he? That doesn't he know that he's a senator? Initially, he said that he's a senator. He's claiming to be senator, and so he should be worshipped and nobody should breathe around him. And the guy was just insisting, look, I didn't do anything. I just want to be paid for my services, which he has a right to. But of course, he feels that now in Nigeria, he can do anyhow. But I'm sure this lawmaker will really understand that the voices of the people is actually stronger than the people in power. The power of the people is stronger than that of the people in power. Mr. Mascot has been taken into police custody, said Josephine Ade, the FCT police spokesperson, in a statement released on Monday. The suspect is currently being questioned at the Maitama police station, the statement noted, indicating that the investigation was initiated after the Bolt driver, Stephen Abuwaseya, reported the incidents. And of course, such an incident, there must be a report before police can do something. But what we are saying to police is that please don't bungle this case. Please ensure that justice is served. And please ensure that this man, Mr. Stephen, that is out there, legitimately doing his work. He didn't commit any crime. He could have decided to be one of those that are kidnapping, or one of those that are killing, or one of those that are doing. No, he simply is doing his honorable job, riding his car. And when he was gingerly sitting down, they came and they requested for his services. He delivered his services. He deserved to be paid. So please ensure that justice is done. The statement added, the FCT Police Command expresses grave concern over Honorable Igwe's. Now, he's not honorable, he's actually dishonorable. Mr. Stephen Abuwaseya, the boat driver, was more honorable than this person who happens to be a member of the House of Representatives. And I think the House of Representatives should also have a disciplinary committee, and they should sit down and take action on this particular man, even if it's to, for their own end, tell him to suspend him for a few months from there, for him to go and serve and do anger management course, do a lot of that. And then, of course, with the other petitions that are going on, he needs to pay damages to this particular boat driver. The statement added, the FCT Police Command expresses grave concern over Honorable Igwe's, Mr. Mascot, dismissive attitude towards the office of the Inspector General of Police following the incident. Of course it is, because when they say that they can command the Inspector General of Police, they can call the Inspector General of Police. The Inspector General of Police is the one that has turned himself to MOU that everybody is calling anyhow, is talking to anyhow, is doing anyhow. If he was standing on that authority, on that seat that he has as the Inspector General of Police, nobody will dare to be calling him and telling him and using his name to threaten people and get people to be subdued.
Guys, I'm about to cash a check for $180,000 and get my entire car.
After allegedly slapping the victim, he reportedly remarked with contempt, "You can go ahead and call the Inspector General of Police," demonstrating a troubling disregard for the authority of law enforcement. And so at this moment, I would say to, the Nigerian police and the Inspector General of Police, this is on you. This is on you. The disrespect is not only to Mr. Stephen, it's also to the whole of the Nigerian police force and the Inspector General of Police, the office of the Inspector General of Police. This is someone you should not allow him to go away, to get away without justice being ensured. The Nigerian police ought to take it very personally and ensure that this particular dishonorable lawmaker faces the full wrath of the law, and understand that when they say the rule of law, that the rule of law is indeed the rule of law, and nobody, is above the law. It also said, the statement also said that the Commissioner of Police FCT, Olatunji Disu, has mandated a thorough investigation into the matter. The command is committed to conducting an impartial investigation and ensuring justice in all cases. Upon completion of the investigation, appropriate legal action will be taken. Premium Times reported how a video posted on X, formerly known as Twitter, showed Mr. Mascot a first time. Can you imagine? First time. So this is the first time of entering the house, and he's already doing this. About people, men are sure say this man, men are keeper for them, men are not going to come Abuja again. If there was even, and if not for the laws that are skewed, they need to recall him right now and get somebody that is going to focus on the business of lawmaking to come to Abuja to come and do lawmaking. Just common house where you win enter. So now you can't oppress everybody. Tell us, say, do we know who you are in Abuja? This is Aba. The local chapter that you people do in your villages, you carry it to come into Abuja to tell us, do you know who I am? Who are you? Nothing, nothing. But anyway, Premium Times reported how a video posted on X, formerly known as Twitter, showed Mr. Mascot, a first-time member, slapped the
Jefferson, I can't. Okay, now I can add you. Okay. All right. I'm gonna put you in the studio, and we'll continue the video. Okay. So when we're done, you can. I would let you unmute and you can speak.
Boat driver 3 times and made threats against him while boasting, "Do you know who I am?" Okay, we don't know who you are. He added, "I can make you disappear. I am a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria." In short, even senators should take that on. This guy is not a senator, but he was impersonating. The senator, the Nigerian Senate should also take this on, because this is what they do. How many other impersonation has he done to tell people that he's a senator? "I'm a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria." It is not clear if Mr. Mascot, who represents Aba North, Aba South Federal Constituency of Abia State in the House of Representatives, deliberately described himself as senator to puff off his ego, or it was just an innocent slip. It's not an innocent slip. Senator and House of Rep, they are two different things. That is what do you call it now? Impersonation, and they should take him on that. In Nigeria, e-hailing drivers and dispatch drivers are exposed to diverse forms of risk and dangers. Some have lost their lives while delivering goods or picking or dropping passengers. Mr. Mascot ordered snails from a vendor, and the goods were sent via the popular ride-hailing service boat. Upon arrival, the driver called the lawmaker to come outside to collect his item. However, Mr. Mascot, who we should all be afraid of and shivering because his name is mentioned, took offense, stating that the driver was rude to ask him to come out to collect his item. Do you know where you are? Do you know who I am? So you think I will give you my money with the way you have spoken to me? The lawmaker ranted. The lawmaker who called the vendor who sent the slaves to complain, stating that he could make the boat driver disappear. "Madam, who is this stupid boy that you sent to my house? Who is this foolish boy?" Imagine foolish, stupid person, foolish person calling another person foolish and stupid. "Who is this foolish boy you sent to my house? How can this stupid idiot come to my house and say I'm supposed to come and meet him in the car and collect the snakes I'm buying from you?" He continued. Can you imagine this rat? Lord have mercy. I actually watched the video, but just reading the words there, it's making my head boil. Can you imagine this, right? I can make this man disappear in the whole of Nigeria, nothing will happen. Can you imagine this, right? I'm not going to give this boy 1 naira of my money. No. I'm not going to give this silly boy 1 naira of my money. The driver responded by demanding payment for the service rendered. He added that the lawmaker had been insulting him without any response from you. "Have been insulting me and I've been quiet," the boat driver said. Well, if you've not watched it, try and go and watch the other videos. We'll try and put it in the description center for you to see the other videos that were done. But you know what? Nigerian police, please, I'm begging you people, don't bungle this case. This guy needs to learn. In Abuja, everybody is a nobody, and that no Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. Thank you for watching.
Welcome, Jefferson. I guess you want to speak on this, right? You can unmute your mic. You're currently on. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. We can't hear you in case you're speaking. Using your headset.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
It's like we are not on video today, I guess.
I'm sorry?
We're not on video today.
Yeah, well, you can be on video if you want, but I'm not. I'm not on video today, but you can if you want.
Okay, we can do it this way. It's fine. All right.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm not really surprised about what that House of Rep or whatever it did. You know, it just this is the aftermath of the developed society. We say the breakdown of law and order. So I would say breakdown of law and order gave rise to all of this. You see, we all have a manner of vices across the globe, you know, and you know, it's just we're learning by example. You know, if we could trace some years back, before, even after the independence, after the Civil War, during the military era, you know, the time of Babangida and co, you know what I mean? The corruption was seen as a normal thing now. Do you understand? Like you literally see people stealing from public office and nothing happened.
once you move around with siren, nothing's gonna happen to you. As far as you're in government, you are seen as untouchable. You understand? You can deal with anybody. In fact, if someone offends you and you have someone in power, you can just call that person, you will come and oppress the guy, you know. So you see that we don't have the police is not really there to help us when there is security issues. The army that we used to look up to before, we can't even look up to them like that anymore. And then, of course, the judiciary, anything goes, you know, behind the back door, anyone can bribe their way. So it is just a thing that has come to stay. In the case of what this guy has done, it's uncalled for. You know, I think he went too far, and I don't think this is the first time such a thing is happening. I can tell you that other senators and House of Reps have done even worse than what this guy has done, but it was not captured on camera, and so people have not spoken out. So it's actually, of course, they are going to use him to do an example, but my concern
Well,
now is just one person, right?
made it. Sorry, Jefferson. You said that there are other people that are doing. I agree with you. I know that there's a complete breakdown of law and order, so people are getting away with all kinds of things. But unfortunately for this man, this event could have been totally avoided. I think he didn't have to escalate to that point. To be honest with you, both driver brings something to you, right? Even if you don't want to,
Mm-hmm.
if you don't want to come out, he was outside, he was sitting outside already, right? He didn't even
Yeah.
know, so he called. Now he didn't have to interface with the driver. He could have just called. I'm sure he has like a gardener or maybe a cook or nanny or whatever. Call them from inside and say, hey, please come get this thing from this guy, so he doesn't even have to deal with him, so it could have been avoided. He brought
You
it
see, the
on.
thing is I don't know. I don't know what it is. You know, there are people that upon itself, yes. So you see, here's the thing. Even within our circle, you find out that once some people are working in maybe highbrow companies, they see themselves as untouchable. Maybe they are managed to be engineer in a company, a manager, maybe a director. They see themselves as gods, and you cannot really tell them anything, and they cannot even do basic errands or do things for themselves is a problem. I mean, what are they trying? What is he really trying to prove? Is it not? Look, they should follow. They should follow. They should lead by example and see how other leaders are doing it. I may understand that we are Africans and we have our own way of doing things, but I mean, everything should be done. But the society is actually evolving. If you notice in Europe, even all the ministers or the parliamentary leaders, they enter public transport. And if me, a citizen of maybe let's say Finland, I see a parliamentary leader in a bus, right? And maybe I'm sitting somewhere or whatever. He will excuse me or something. They understand. Everybody respect, or maybe I'll go to a shop to go and buy something, right? Maybe a grocery or whatever. Because you're a minister, I will give you chance. I'm not going to give you chance. Everybody will follow the queue.
Yeah,
Everyone follow
because
because
they have
there's a
respect.
system,
There's a respect. Yes, they respect the rule of law in these countries. There are structures in place. You can even the person that is a public servant is even more. He will become more aware of his humility in the midst of the people. So he's careful not to allow himself fall into the trap of being caught. Doing something that he's not supposed to do. There's that self-awareness. So that's I asked earlier. I was like, even though yes, Nigeria is a complete mess right now, but I'm sure don't they have a code of conduct, professional rules of conduct for rep members, for senators. This thing that means that the guy was operating at a very low social level. For you to be triggered to that extent that you can't even control yourself, that's some negative about his social skills. So
exactly.
I
He was
don't
trying to
think
prove he's a big boy. Let me just make it simple. You know how typically we are now, even amongst ladies, even amongst guys, amongst everyone, right? You want to show that, oh, I'm a big boy. I'm of this status. And now if someone is
Not
bringing something
no,
for
I
me,
don't. No, I can't say also. No, I can't just generalize.
you don't understand.
Mhm.
I know what I'm talking about. You see people
Yeah,
just to do basic errands,
you will say
even the way they
some.
even
You
treat
will
people that
say
work for
some.
them, is it right?
Right.
Eh?
You will say some. You will say some. Right.
Of
You
course, not
can't
all.
generalize, right? So because you
I
was
know I
it
cannot
sounded like a
generalize. I
generalization.
know I can't
Yeah. Go
generalize.
ahead.
No, I cannot generalize. So basically, here's the thing. Even within like, I don't know how to explain it now. Even within our household, you see people simply because you have a peer working for you, you don't treat that peer as a human being. You feel that you own him. So those are the kind of, because you're in the upper social economic status. And even if the guy has something to tell you, you cannot even listen to him because you feel, what does he have to tell you? After all, you're on top. You're the one helping his life. So you don't really value his opinion. So you feel that you know everything more than he does. And that's where it starts. So imagine building that kind of mindset at home and then taking it to the next level, and taking on the bigger scale. That maybe if you go into a public sphere, if someone does something I don't like, you just treat them like trash, you know. So it's just what it is.
I'm sorry. Sorry,
Oh,
did I
okay.
miss? Okay, yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I had to mute while you're speaking so we don't get any feedback.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So, it's just unfortunate because I feel like they ought to have rules of conduct. You can't just act out like that, especially if you are you're representing people. You need to know how to conduct yourself in public. So this just shows that they don't have any rules of conduct, no rules of professional conduct within the House of Reps, within the senators themselves, because we see how they
Exactly.
behave.
They never did now. Don't you understand? They never did. Did you see what happened in the last assembly? Is it the ninth assembly? Or is it the other ninth or eighth assembly, if I'm mistaken, or between the eighth and ninth assembly? How they were behaving. Okay, during the time of Saraki, simply because, not as if in terms of bullying anybody, but just look at their general conduct. And these people, they are undisciplined. They are very, very indisciplined. They behave in a very funny manner that even criminals, this is what criminals do. Imagine a criminal watching people in the legislative jumping over a fence simply because they want to take over power from the next
That's
man and
true.
all
But
that.
Jabi Amila was one of those jumping.
Exactly.
Was he
All
not the one
those,
that jumped?
yes. Imagine those kind of things, Imagine all those behavior. And even when they did all that simply because they wanted to deal with Saraki at the time, what did it really amount to? It amounted to rubbish. In fact, after Saraki, the next Senate president was, no offense, was as useless as ever. No substance, no value.
That's the same man that they are praising now, the Saraki.
No, not the
Because
Saraki guy. I'm not talking of Saraki. I'm talking of the other. Is it? I've forgotten his name. After Saraki, they had somebody else
yeah,
before this
he's from the
current one.
north, right? From the north.
Yes, that one was
I
as
can't remember his
useless as
name
ever.
now. Mhm.
There's nothing he did. They were just hanging over there. Anything Buhari said, they will be smiling sheepishly, and that's what we have. That's what we have been given. You know. So these guys, they are very, very. Look, first of all, we are human beings, and we all have our. No one is the Superman. If you know what I mean. So, but you see, these guys, at the end of the day, they need to understand. They need to conduct themselves in a different manner. I know that they are representing us. We have bigger, and I can tell you one thing: we have bigger issues on our hands now, because even that conduct of that Senate, House of Rep is just one of. There are bigger issues. As I don't need to tell you, you definitely saw what was going on last week with the issue of the bill they wanted to sign in from our fellow Muslim
Yes,
brothers.
now to make
You see, that's one of them.
Yep. And this high rate of kidnapping that is going on, Eh? This high rate of kidnapping that is going on in Nigeria, it's crazy. Eh? And you keep seeing human beings, body parts all over being sold. Wow.
You see, and
Share the video
it's
with
crazy.
me from TVC. Sorry, Jefferson. Sorry, can you share it with me? I can't find it. I think I'm trying to find but I can't find it. Go ahead, Jefferson. Jefferson, this is your first time being on my panel, right?
Yes. I
Thank you
just
so
came in
much.
today.
Okay, welcome. I appreciate you for stepping into the studio. I didn't welcome you properly because I was saying I don't think I've heard Jefferson speak before. But thank you for coming on the panel. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's like your show has been on for a while, right?
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. I actually streamed. There was a conversation that was going on X that I wanted to bring to my audience. And then once that was done, I just switched over to my normal, showing for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I guess
so
we'll
that's
have more speakers, right?
yeah, eventually they will come, if they feel up to it. So it's not like we have set speakers. We just talk. I mean, for me personally, there's so much to talk about. There was a kid, I think, that was flogged, how many strokes of the cane that passed away. That one happened,
What?
I think. I'm sorry?
You mean it?
Yes. Oh, yes. Eh? Somebody's talking about that. The guy was, hey, God, I see Jesus. What the heck is this? What kind of evil is going on in Nigeria? It's crazy. I tell you, it's crazy. Like, you can't even, how can you lift, how many strokes of cane? Over 100 strokes or so of the cane. And I'm like, where is that teacher? Where is the parent of that child? I can't even bring my heart to watch and listen to what happened to that child. Because that child, now, they took his body out of school from the flogging. The boy fell, he was weak from the flogging. He fell and hit his head, and that was the end.
Wow, no. They need to. That one is murder now. That is murder. They need to go and arrest those
Straight
people.
up.
That is murder.
Eh?
I know they used to flog us when we were in school, but they didn't make it entirely right. They just
No, it wasn't like
that's what
that.
we need.
This kind of flogging, it wasn't this type of flogging where they would
No, it's
just
not this
flog
kind of.
you
This
like
one
that.
is killing. No. That's
This
murder.
one is another level. And with the kind of parents I had, you can't pay, you come and flog their pikin like that to the point. That's the end now. Eh? So
Yeah,
many
that's
things
definitely the
happening in
end. Yes.
Nigeria, it's hard to catch up. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. So no. So it is. It is what it is. So if you notice, we don't really have a strong institution. Our
Absolutely.
armed
That one is
forces is
obvious to
gone.
everybody.
The armed
Yeah.
forces is gone. Of course, the judiciary is as useless as ever. And another thing I even want to address is this Wiki guy because I'm really concerned.
What do you want to address?
No, Wiki now because he just
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
he just feels he can use his office to grab people's land. People have spent money, bought the C of O, and you just come from nowhere. You just say, how did you get this land? You just take it just like that. People's land. I'm not seeing whether it's happened before. People spend money, you think because they are in the office, you just go and drag their land. Because because you are friends with what they call it, with is it T-Pain? They call him.
So
It's
that's what he's
crazy.
doing. Is he doing it in Port Harcourt or where exactly is he
No,
doing
in
it?
Abuja.
Do you know anybody who has been affected by this?
You can check it on you can check it on different news media now. Like
No, I know about him taking over Julius Berger property. I heard
yes,
about him.
and on
Yeah.
other people's lands, people that are not are not even known in the society per se.
Mm-hmm. He'll just come and take their land over like that.
Yes, he will just go if you don't have a C of O or he's interested, he will just stylishly steal the land. or even destroy your property. And I think it's a problem for me that we have a leader that is doing all that nonsense.
Yeah, because the leader at the top gave him power now. The leader at the top gave him power. That's why he can do all that he's doing. You understand? And it seemed like whatever he does, he just turns the other eye. Like he doesn't see what Wike is doing. That's the reason why he's doing what he's doing. I'm telling you, he has the backing. Yeah? He certainly has the backing of Balabu. If he doesn't have the backing of Balabu, he would have called him to order. Balabu that is even trying to make sure, he's what's it called, prepping his son to take over as Lagos State Governor. I'm waiting for Lagos people to do something. Are they going to fold their hands after the emperor left Lagos? They want the son to take.
They want to prepare his son to take over. Well, you know, one thing I will say about Lagos State. God forgive me. I don't know. It's you know, we have so many spineless people. Please forgive my statement, but we have so many spineless people in Lagos. I'll put that way. Some of our Yoruba brothers that are there, because are so spineless. You know why I use that word? Because you know that this guy has been torturing you guys, stealing from you guys. He claims that, okay, he established what they call it, some taxation system and all that, so that I can get revenue. They saw this, but they did nothing, you know. And you know, it just most times they move with sentiment. So, and they just allow it to go, and they felt, oh, he built Lagos, you know. And you know, they just allow it to go that way. Nobody questions him. You know, it's not. Well, I'm not saying I don't want to do any comparison, but let me not even go there. But the people are not really ready, because they are ready. They will know that, look, this whole thing is going amongst T-Pain and his friends. In fact, look very well, T-Pain and his friends since the beginning of democracy that have been ruling Lagos.
Absolutely.
Is it Fashola? Is it Ambody? Is it this one that is there?
Yep.
They are all friends.
And this one now is the son that is likely to take over.
Exactly.
You know, part of it's not just being spineless, but part of the problem is greed, selfishness. That's what happened with. And this is a general problem across Nigeria. I'm not even saying, but Lagos own takes the cake. Because what happened is he has so much money to throw around, and Lagosians like to party. And they just had it. He knew how to weave himself and find out who is who within Lagos that he can talk to, throw money at, that will grab. That's what happened. So he bought off a lot of people that could have spoken. He used money to shut their mouth up. And those ones too, now because they love money and they love their parties, right? They just allowed him to do whatever he wanted to do. A state that supposedly has the highest number of educated or enlightened people. Do you call that enlightened? That's not enlightenment, though. They just took.
It's not enlightened. It's not enlightened.
And threw their people under the bus. They don't care. They didn't care. Look at how Lagos is the filthiest, one of the filthiest states ever. And you have so-called elites who live in Lagos. It's like a gangster paradise, Lagos. It's crazy.
No, of course, that's what it is. That's what it is. I worked there for almost 10 years, so I know. You don't need to tell me about Lagos. I already know.
Okay.
I saw things firsthand with my own eyes. So,
you know,
it's just more or less like a cartel. And most of the people there, they are not even objective. And let me even tell you more, so because most times, like you see, and that's the thing that I think Nigerians are seeing things with their own eyes now. For instance, during the presidential campaign before 2023 election, they made it look like Tinubu, oh, he look at what he did in Lagos. He built Lagos and all of that. You know, can you compare with what Obi did? Obi did not build that. You cannot compare Anambra State with Lagos State. And I'm like, okay, where are you getting, what are your metrics? What metrics are you using to do this analysis? So now let me now bring it down. It's basic common sense, right? Lagos, that they're all celebrating today, was once the federal capital of Nigeria, right? So the federal capital of Nigeria for almost, is it, I'm not mistaken, let me just give an estimate, let's say roughly 20 years plus. Roughly, oh please, I'm not giving, because I'm here to learn too, so no one will quote me. You all know, you understand? So it's around that period, you know, and they had so many backends, you know, people from all over the world. They had a very nice seaport. So many investment came in, so many companies you can think of, global companies, they all settled in Lagos. And it's not only Yorubas that were staying in Lagos. Yes, the Yorubas, most of them were indigenous to the land. We can't take that from them. But of course, the Igbos were there, the Hausas were there, people from all over the country were there. So you can imagine the amount of investment and all that now came in. And don't forget too, after the, you know, I think it was around 93 or 95, around that period, that's when the capital shifted. So imagine when during that shift, you see, they had all the infrastructure that was there. Though there were still some places that were underdeveloped, no doubt. But of course, I mean, there was at the end of the day, there was a pedestrian, right? So you won't say that they built Lagos from scratch. They cannot tell me that they built Lagos from scratch, and they didn't do it alone. This is a cumulative number of years of development. At a point, they had an Igbo guy that was a governor of Lagos. At a point, if you check the chronology of things. But anyway, I don't want to like go into all those figures. But what I'm trying to say is that they claim, oh, they built Lagos. Look at what we have achieved. What have we really achieved? I mean, okay, you might have done one or two projects, but whatever you claim you achieved, is it even enough? Because even when they make all the money, they still steal most of the money. Most of the money is still stolen. Where does it go to? When you say you are doing the proper project, it's in a city like Lagos, you don't need to tell me that. You can compare with other parts of the world. It might not be exactly like what it is, but I mean, we should also be seeing like proper strides. So they compare, they say, okay, Tinubu is doing this. In Anambra State, what did this guy do? That you cannot compare the two. Anambra State has its own dynamics, but like I said, I'm not here to campaign all of that. So when they used all those gimmicks, I just began to laugh, and I was like, "Why? Wow!" You know, and even we don't need to tell us, we don't need to lie to ourselves. In Anambra State, you also that first of all, the federal government didn't have much federal backing, and everything that was done there is done by individual efforts. Of course, some effort from the state government and little effort from the federal government. And Obi was able to build up, at least was able to add value to the state during his tenure, of which the other people can testify to that. But you know, people have moved with sentiment. They felt, oh, Lagos is a big city, and then again they now say that, oh, if since Obi built Anambra, why don't people go and stay in Anambra? You know, say all manner of funny things, and I just laugh. I say, is this the metrics? And they forget too that most people have established in Lagos. So it was just crazy the way the whole thing just went. But here we are today. We're still like doing the whole thing from scratch, again. So I'm like, okay. Now the people that build Lagos, they are finding it difficult to build Nigeria. And this is almost 2 years now, right?
The strategist has fallen flat on his face.
Exactly, and then they are giving themselves excuses, telling themselves all manner of things. So it was just a card that was being played, you know. I mean, if you are great, you are great. If you have what it takes, you have what it takes. You know, there was a good record. Okay, see what someone is been writing. So Lagos is originally even Benin land. It was British colony before the. So most development had been there, yes, but up to independence. You understand what I'm saying? So this seed that I just wrote, this is very 100% correct. So and then people will now say, "Oh, this is my Lagos, this is my Lagos," you know. And no offense to my Yoruba brothers too, but it's mostly Lagos that they have. They obviously have Ibadan and Co, but you can't. It's not even so. It's just this thing is a mindset. So you will notice that most people want to move towards the center where it is happening, where the city is happening, and we are not. We're all guilty of that. To be part of what is great, forgetting that they can also build their individual places. I mean, if that was happening, I don't think we'd be in this mess today because we were just wasting time with the money that comes in. We spend and allocate to different areas that are
But you
irrelevant.
know, the truth is that it wasn't always like that. Eh. There was a time when Ibadan was great. There was a time when, Ibadan they had Cocoa House. They used to
Yeah,
sell,
yes.
great. There were places that were thriving and people were thriving in their various states without the rush to come to Lagos.
Yes,
People,
and
a lot of
I
people
don't deny that at all. It's
prefer to
true.
stay in. No, I'm just throwing that in, and I know what you're talking. I know I completely understand where you're coming from and what you're saying. I'm just saying it wasn't always like that. If they have sustained that, a lot of people would not need to move to Lagos, and so it now became intention. They now did it intentionally to get people to come to Lagos so that they can tax. They can have more people to tax, and then they now shut
Exactly.
down the ports in the different
Exactly.
regions so that everything you need will come through Lagos Port, Apapa Port. The other one, what's the other one? Tinkan,
Is it lucky? Yeah, exactly. Now, it
Tinkan,
doesn't
and
even
all
make
of
any
that.
sense.
So that
Look, even
they are
sorry,
making all that
I'm so
money
sorry about that. I'm
from
so sorry I
Lagos.
interrupted you.
No,
I'm so sorry I
no, I mean,
interrupted.
go ahead, go ahead.
Sorry about that.
Oh, Mrs.
Do you know
Amorege,
that?
welcome. Oh, I will come to you in a minute.
Sorry.
When
So if you look very carefully, you find out that even Ambode himself acknowledged that look, the air is congested. They need to open up other ports. But of course, me and you know that who knows? Maybe that may have cost him his second tenure because he literally said that they need to open up other ports. And it will shock you now that, I mean, in the Southeast, they are not keeping quiet anymore. They are making sure that they have that port working from within rivers, Port Harcourt, One, all the way to even the South. I think Anambra in Onisha, I think they are trying to make sure that they have the ports. And somewhere in, I think in Imo State too. Yes. So they want to make sure that these ports are working. I mean, is it not a good thing that everybody is independent, doing what they need to do and sustain their region? You know, well, that's all I have to say. It's just so sad. Well, this is where we are right now. Sorry, I'm done. Sorry, can you hear me? I'm done.
Yeah, I think maybe I don't know if we lost her or if she's on mute.
Oh, sorry. I was talking. I didn't realize I was on mute. Go ahead, Mrs. Omori again. Thank you
Hello,
very
guys.
much, Jefferson. I
Mr.
couldn't
America,
follow.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi,
Long
Maria.
time. How now?
I
Feels
did.
like Happy New Year. I have to say Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's been a while, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, see, I'm hearing conflicting reports about this guy that beat up the boat driver. Is he really a House of Rep member? Has that been confirmed?
They say he's not. I think they said he was a senator. Actually, let me bring a video here that goes into more details. Thank you very much, Kenny, for sharing that video with me. So let me play this video so that we can all. What's going on? Let's see. It didn't happen. Okay. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
With us. So a House of Representatives member, Honorable Alex Mascot Ikpeche, has drawn significant attention and outrage following a viral video where he assaulted an Uber driver during a delivery at his residence in Maitama, Abuja. According to the driver, tensions escalated when he requested that the Honorable representing the Aba North and South Federal Constituency come outside to receive his delivery personally. The video shows visible angry lawmaker verbally berating and cursing at the driver, reportedly taking offense, has been asked to step out of his convenience to receive his items. As the altercation intensified, the footage captured the Honorable slapping the driver multiple times, inciting the request was disrespectful, given his social status and who he is in society. He says, "Who you know who I am?" I mean, we've heard this in so many instances, even with media, journalists, from politicians to celebrities. Everybody says the same thing. Do you know who I am? Watch this video so you can understand what we're talking about.
Know where you are?
This is training at a higher level, built to maximize their potential and yours, with the hands-on skills you need to boost your client's power, speed, and endurance. When their game is calling, you'll prepare them to answer.
Do you know who I am? So you think I will give you my money with the way you have spoken to me?
I did a job for you and you have to pay it, sir.
You will not see any, you will not see penny from me. With this level of disrespect, you're very stupid. Very, very stupid. Madam, who is this stupid boy that you this my house? Who is this foolish boy? How can this stupid idiot come and meet him in his car, pick up snail that I'm buying from you? Can you imagine this rat? To disappear in the whole Nigeria, nothing will happen. Can you imagine this rat? I'm not going to give this boy 1 naira of my money. No. I'm not going to give this silly boy 1 naira of my money.
You've been insulting me, and I'm being quiet.
I pray that you do. I pray that you insult me. Can you please insult me? I'm not going to call my policemen to beat you up.
Okay, thanks for staying with us. All right, so this video obviously has caused quite a bit of outrage when you see it from a certain perspective. But our job on this show is to see things from all the perspective, because the reason why we see this is not to bash, it's also to correct, to help and see how society can see things from a 360 view. From looking at this, I'd like to ask the ladies, what are your initial thoughts? Because my own thoughts is coming from the other side. I'm always going to come from his side. I'm coming from his side as a lawmaker, because several times I've complained about. Okay, before I tell you my own views, let me hear your own thoughts. Let me hear what are your initial thoughts when you saw this video?
All right. So it's not new. It's not new, and it's not the first time, and it's not going to end until we start seeing public service as servants of the people. In Nigeria, once you become powerful, you are like, once you have money, it's a case of now I can do to you what others have done to me. I can oppress you, I can insult you, I can lord my position and money over you. And we've seen it so many times. That's why people do all they can. Anyhow, let me just have money so that me too, I can stand in my place and say, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? You are a servant of the people. You are representing the people. You are a human being with one head and red blood flowing through you. Who are you that you will feel you are too big to step out of your house to collect what you ordered for? So I feel that we need to have conversations like this. And the truth is, he said this kind of person that will disappear and nothing would happen. I will not even say police will beat you. I will beat you myself and nothing would happen. We've seen slapping of a woman and nothing happened. We've seen powerful people, quote and unquote, in Nigeria, live like they're above the law, do things that are questionable, and nothing happened. So if a House of Rep have done it before and nothing happened, nothing has happened. There's precedent. So this man can tell you, if you don't know who I am, nothing is going to happen. I will beat you black and blue and nothing will happen. And indeed, nothing will happen. So the problem is that nothing happens. It's not even about what he said. It's about the fact that he can get away with it. That is our problem as a country.
You see? Oh, Chika, what's going first?
The thing with the remote, because I have a business and I know that people buy things from me, and then I have to send out my dispatch riders to go drop the packages. If you're too big to step out of your house, you don't need to allow me as your vendor to send a dispatch. You tell me that you're sending your driver or your aide or your cook or your maid to come pick up from me because you can come. There are places I want to go to that I want to send someone to get something for me, and I know that I can't go and come down from my car. I send my aide, I send my help, go there and pick up, since I am too big to come down. He sees himself as bigger, larger than life, and he doesn't want to come down from wherever he is, his high horse, to attend to someone who is bringing an item that you have paid for you. He should have sent, is he living alone in the house? He should have sent the person working in the house to attend to the dispatch. Now you brought the dispatch inside the compound, and the guy was saying initially that I'm not supposed to come inside, you're supposed to come outside. From that video, you see that the guy finally entered, I'm sure he refused to step down, finally entered the compound, and you harass him like this. This is all shades of wrong. This is what you call being a dishonorable member of whichever house that you find yourself. It's not honorable at all. We always tell people that you must, as a leader, be the model, be the example, set that example so that people who have interactions with you would always remember you for the good that you do. He did not ask you for extra money. There was no record of any other altercation aside from the fact that you are too big to answer him, and then you tell him you can make him disappear and nothing would happen. That's the height of it. And that's also because we don't have systems that hold these honorable and dishonorable members accountable for their actions. We need to do better as a people. We need to do better as a nation. We need to do better as individuals. We that we are talking here, how do we relate to people who we feel we are better than? It starts from there, because it's the same person that will get into positions of authority and do the same thing to anybody who he feels he is better than.
Let me come to Chika. Chika, your thoughts on this?
Well, so you see, the way that I was raised, my mother raised me to firmly believe in this one fact: the way that you treat not just people who you consider to be on your level, the way that you treat assistants, support staffs, those that society kind of considers to be less of, is the truest reflection of who you are as a person. And so sometimes I hear stories of people who are dating and just going by, for instance, how somebody treats a waiter at a restaurant. They're saying, you know what, I can't do this with you. And I respect people who actually make such moves. I took my time to actually go to his page, the dishonorable member of representative, Alex Mascot, and his page is replete with all kinds of laudable works, you know, catalyzing development in Aba, the commencement of the Ohazu Road reconstruction project, all the school renovations. You know, these are the things that we would laud you for and say, yes, you're doing your work. But if we never were privy to this particular video, we never would know the side of you. It is truly deplorable what has happened. The use of uncouth and unutterable words on a person who is a human being who is rendering a service to you, even if you, for any reason, are trying to register displeasure at how the service has been rendered. There are ways to go about it. If, for instance, somebody has been rude in the way and manner that they're delivering a service that I have paid for, there are ways that I can address it. You can fill a customer complaint survey. You can take back feedback to his boss. And you can choose never to do business with that brand again. You can choose to call out that brand and say, this is how I was treated, thereby costing that brand money. But to assault physically, that is actually punishable by law.
Okay, so I see this perspective. And again, trying to see things from different views. I like to see things from the honorable side. for a second, just for us to have a better conversation. Many of us here have complained about young people today, how many of them behave, their ethics to work, how they, recently I was complaining that I have a Gen Z that shows up late. In my own time, you can't come consistently to work late and be smiling. What nonsense? But when I read the comments, say, "Oh, forgive you, I have to be done to adjust to his time," and I'm thinking, oh, really? Today, my Gen Z came earlier than my PA. He showed up. Why? Because the pressure and the feedback, or maybe from wherever else, because that would have to be going to work early. He came earlier. He came at 7:35. He was in the office. Now, because we've all accepted, no, Mariah, adjust to his timeline. Just accept. And I'm thinking, when will we continue to just adjust to these young people's way of behavior? Now, if you see things from a young person, I used to sell tiger nuts. I've delivered tiger nuts to Governor Sanwo-Olu. He wasn't governor then. He was the MD of LSDPC. Somebody gave me his contact. I was selling tiger nuts. I took and if I knew I was going to become governor, maybe I was going to deliver myself. But no, he was in charge of LSDPC. My dispatch went there. My delivery guy went there. He did not say, "Mr. LSDPC, please come outside. Come and collect your delivery." He entered. He didn't know who he was. He entered the office to deliver, to ask for the man's office, and delivered it there. It was an office. I'm just saying that there's a protocol. Now, it's possible. Now, both of them are wrong, because the Honorable too is wrong. The time of the night, a young person is coming to deliver. It's unsafe to force the person to come inside, because anything can happen. So there are two. But also, if I was a dispatch person, I say, good evening, sir.
Okay, now you say may I play this video. I know they like this secret conversation. They make me vex. But because of you, now I play this video. This side when this girl they play, so I know they feel am at all. We will just finish am, then I go talk my mind.
I'm outside the gates. I'd like you to please come and pick it up. Who are you? I say, "Sir, unfortunately, it's not safe for me to come inside." That's how please have somebody to come out. There's a way you speak to somebody and the person will not respond. There are two sides.
Right, we have video.
No, listen now. Listen. We are going by what we are seeing, but we're not saying what happened, what preceded it. So I'm trying to tell you what preceded it. If I had called you at the gate and I was respectful on the phone, "Sir, could you kindly send somebody to pick it up?" No madman who gets angry. Something provokes anger. I'm just telling you, see it from all that perspective. And you didn't see what happened before the video.
And I know you have to try to see the other person's perspective, which I understand, because it's important. He's a human being, and he's entitled to. He has an opinion. He couldn't have been like this all through his life, and it got to where he is. So obviously, there's a part of him that we should.
Obviously, has anger issues.
The video showed a very from the language of the driver.
Very worrisome.
As in, I have heard several stories of rude delivery people. Delivery people that, from the way they're talking to you, they're like, "I better come and pick up your load or I'm going." But this particular person kept on trying to "This is not my work. This is not." He was extremely calm, and I give it up for him. There are people that have lost their lives in the line of doing this delivery work.
Thank you.
From entering
Had
people's
their bikes
house.
absconded.
You leave your bike outside, you come back, you do not see your bike again. You yourself entered into the house and you were not head off again. So there were reasons why they had to start implementing the idea of come outside, I'm not going into your house to pick up your package. So I understand the fact that, and sometimes we might be on the receiving end. Maybe he's had a bad day and all of those ones. He's had a very terrible day. My request is this honorable member has disrespected his position, because he's not just Mr. Mascot. This is a man representing an entire group of people, and he's also a member of the hallowed chambers. As of today, based on that video, is an embarrassment to the hallowed chambers, and it must be reprimanded on that level. Like when the next sitting, they must call him out and say, "Oh God, you disrespected us." Apologize to the citizens of Nigeria and apologize to the citizens of your constituencies, that your constituents, how you handle this.
It's important to say that I totally agree with you, but it's also important for us to address if indeed a dispatch goes outside and causes provokes. You
cannot provoke a good man to speak bad language.
Thank you. When the pressure hits, is what is inside what comes out.
So is that what is on trial now? His behavior, because we all have different behaviors. So we all our behaviors can be on trial any day. Anybody's behavior can be on trial. So yes, he's a man of anger. No, his family is dealing with that. But in this situation,
he should handle it with his family alone. He should not bring it outside to ordinary citizens because of the position that he carries. If he has anger issues and he has refused to go for anger management class, he should carry that anger to his wife and his children. When he brings it outside, remembering the position that he sits on.
But shouldn't we also correct young people?
What did this guy do now?
We don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Exactly.
We didn't know what is the possibility.
Yes.
I can speculate. I can speculate.
Yes.
I am the moderator. I can speculate. I would choose to speculate because there's a possibility. A man will not just get angry just because.
People get angry just because.
It's today angry day.
No.
It's today angry day.
No.
Today is angry day.
Get angry just because. Can I learn something? Mad people get angry just because. Mad people get angry for the fact that I gave you an instruction, you do not adhere to it. I have a right to talk to you anyhow. Who are you? Are you not just a common dispatch? He can get angry. So he doesn't have to, he doesn't need someone to, first of all, aggravate him before he gets angry. If he has temper issues, he gets angry at every slightest thing. The problem is he needs to understand that these people are running a business and they have modes of operations. We don't come inside the house, sir. Please, can you kindly step out?
If someone talk to you like that, would you just
shout
shouting?
Right at me, I will not enter.
Who start shouting?
If I was a man, I would shout.
Hello, sir. Sorry, sir, I can't come outside. I can't come inside. Could you kindly come outside? If I heard that, would that start screaming?
Me, sir, I would have carried my
Let me
back
go on a
and gone
short
home.
break. When I come back, we'll continue this conversation. Stay with us.
Thunder, fire, stay with us. Thunder,
Bye-bye.
fire, stay with us.
Bye-bye.
Seriously,
Abeg, close this video, please. Please close this video.
What is this girl playing two sides?
Please
Miss
close this
Omorege,
video.
now you get
If you hi, I greet you.
Yeah, let Miss Omorege go because she was asking specifically. Miss Omorege, are you there with us?
You see, what those who were discussing is not far from what we just said initially. We are trying to look. We treat most of us. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Most average Nigerians, we treat our domestic staffs unruly.
Badly, terribly.
Yes, most of us are not exempted. How? Maybe, for instance, some are working as nannies or they are working in your household. You feel because they're working in your household, they should be treated with disrespect. You don't feed them well. You're not bothered about their well-being, but you want them to be bothered about the well-being of your own family. I mean, that's crazy. I'm not saying you should carry all your resources and dash your domestic staff, but I mean, there should be a level of balance. And then also know that they are equally humans as well. They forget all these things, So now, look, they are just, the other one said she delivered something to Sanwo-Olu. Well, nobody knows what his temperament is. But I'm not lying to you. Someone who is not a good leader. No matter how you want to paint it or whatever, he's not, even though she had an encounter with him, he's not someone I can say he's not a good leader. I'm sorry. It's unfortunate that Lagos State gave him. In fact, it's unfortunate that the cabals put him there as Lagos State governor. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Especially what happened with NSAS and everything. So it's not.
It's
I mean,
intentional.
it's
They
sad.
wanted T-Pain wanted him there, so he stayed there. Mr. Omorege, I don't know what happened though. Whether it's your network, I don't know. You just disappeared now. Hey, Ify, welcome. I see you shaking your head. You were just shaking. Oh my God! How now, Ify? Welcome. Oh, happy Monday.
This thing is not a good evening, everybody. This is
Yeah,
not a
good
good
evening.
listening to these women talking about, and oh my God.
Yeah, I shot you.
I mean, to be honest with you, God bear me witness. When I woke up this morning, because usually when I wake up, the first place I go to is Instagram, right? Immediately I opened the Instagram, it was a VDM. And I listened to this thing. I shed tears. So when I see people, these women defending this guy, it shocks me.
Which guy? Is
So
it VDM or somebody else?
no, VDM, when he was, interviewing the guy, the Uber guy, the boat guy.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
But when listening to these women narrating this incident that happened, my head is spinning. So they're trying to make a case for this guy to justify his action. It's not even that he's angry. That is the problem. I mean, like somebody said, whatever that transpired. But my point is this. Not only that you slapped the man 3 times, you tore off all his clothes shirts, you threatened him, you called him monkey. You told him that you're going to make him disappear. What other threats? Tell me whatever the guy could have done that warranted all these things.
You know the funny thing, I learned very, very fast, because when I was in university, out of annoyance, I told, though that person is late now, I think was sick. I literally told the guy, I think we had an argument. I told him, if you do nonsense, I will show you. I don't know. I don't know if I said I will kill him. I didn't say I will kill him. I said I will show you. I will deal with you. So, it's someone who watched me talk to someone else like that. The guy called me to order. He now called me and said, Jefferson, look, I heard what you said, that you will deal with this guy, right? Do you know if anything happens to this guy, with what happened and with what the lecturers saw me do, they are going to come after me. So I learned this thing very fast. This was far back. Is it 2022? 2022, this thing happened. I remember that incident. From that day henceforth, I became very careful what I tell people. It's very, very important we watch what times. I'm not saying I've made mistakes. Everybody has their own, But when you say, I will show you, I will deal with you, you don't know. And especially in a public fair, people have watched and have recorded it. Like our holy books, we say, they will say heaven has bear witness. And guess what? If anything happens, even if you did not do anything, they will say, oh, but we heard you say that you will show this guy. You'll be the first person that they will call.
My brother, in a sane country, in a country where things work, President will make a statement. Abia will make a statement. The House of Rep, whoever will make a statement. Omo, I don't know if you remember, during Obama's time, there was this incident that happened between the police and one guy that was going into his house. And the police officer stopped him and told him that this is not his house. He went to war, it was a breaking news. He went all over the country. Guess what? Obama called the guy and called the police officers. They all sat down and drank beer and discussed about it. Something of this happened in a country, and not even one person in authority made a statement. In a country of 200 and something million people, not even one person in authority.
If you should not surprise you now, don't you know how insensitive our leaders
No,
are?
I know, but I'm just saying. The president did not say anything. Of course, he will not say, because he's the architecture of the corruption. The vice president did not say anything. Abia did not even, let me even say, even somebody in the lowest court did not say anything. Nobody. Oh my God, I just feel like I'm about to pull my hair. I can't believe this.
My sister, can I come in?
Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, all.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they make statement or not. What matters is the party he belongs to. Where I'm living today, if this happen, the president, the prime minister, whoever, don't have to make a statement. The party he belongs to have to own that mistake and they punish him as required. One is just in UK here. One MP in this UK is in trouble just because of a little thing he said. As we speak now, the party has asked him to step aside first before they do the investigation. And this is why, Omoya Place, this kind of video I don't wish to watch it on your this thing, because I mean, these people sitting down there, they're just condoning the evil. Somebody have threatened to kill somebody, and you are there discussing it, and somebody is behind. Listen, if this happened here, where I'm living today, you see that presenter is going the next morning. She will be a victim of this incident the next morning, because
Bros,
nobody, yeah, I can hear you.
Ross, don't be offended that I had to interrupt you. That's what I just told Ife right now. That I learned from the start. You know, people never learn. They have been reckless, and unfortunately, it's not everybody that has the opportunity to actually review their ways. You know, people. There are so many people on this planet, both obviously, that they careless. In fact, they don't even know how to watch their utterances. I'm not a saint. I said,
No. Just let me put this to you before you continue, right? It's where we come from. It's question of class, elderly. Is it until we break that? You hear that lady saying, Gen Zs, when are we gonna do this? Gonna come out? Everything they say. They want to enjoy the modernization of the world, but they want to still live in their old crooked ways. That is the problem. Imagine in this 21st century, somebody is telling you, I am a politician, you should respect me. Respect who? Respect who? You are a big man, I should respect you. You have to earn my respect. I don't give people respect if you don't earn it. I'm telling you, I don't give nobody respect if you don't earn it. Right from my childhood. Right from my childhood, I don't give nobody respect if you don't earn it.
Yeah, you know the funny thing, God has way of rewarding people, because if you look very well, even amongst the leaders, you will see that some that were in very, very high position before, the ones that were serving them, when God now elevates them, they will now be the one to look up to them. It has happened. It happened within the political sphere now.
Of course.
Was Osinbajo not working under Fashola at the time? But Osinbajo became vice president, something that Fashola has not even achieved.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
In my own culture, right? In my own culture, right? You see it every day, every corner. I'm an Igbo man, right? If you go to people who do this Igbo system of apprenticeship, right? Millions of them, right? The people that brought them to wherever they are and made them who they are, right? Most of them, I can't even say some of them, most of them actually come back to be the servant of those people they put through. So it happens every day. But in Nigeria, they don't take those things into consideration. Like I said, until all Nigerians, and that is the problem they have with Igbo man. I must say it here today. When the Igbo man speak, they tell you they don't have respect, right? I find out something unique about the Igbos. The Igbos believe in spiritual argument. Of course, in modern days, they've used their wealth to corrupt the system. But the fact remains, the Igbos believe on spiritual argument. If you bring that spiritual argument and it stands, they follow you. And that's how it should be. Not, because you are an elder, I should follow you to the ditch because you are an elder. I should blindly be following you. This is why the country is like that. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Until everybody start telling you, no, I'm not respecting you because you are an elder. I'm respecting you because of who you are. I'm respecting you because of who you are to the society. What you're doing, not because you're an elder. And that is the problem, from an elder to the rich, to whatever classes of citizens. So that is the problem. I mean, you live in the United States, so most of you, right? Where have you seen people, Doctor, Mrs. Blah 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 blah, huh? Senior advocate? Where have you seen it?
You're even going too far.
Experts here.
It's
They
it's
have a
not
lot of
that deep.
experts here. None of them, you hear them when they introduce them, they put those experts. Come on, man.
No, most of them, they don't even talk too much. You will know them by their substance.
And listen, you see, we use British English in Nigeria. Nigeria speaks English more than the British people. Does that not surprise you? If I go to Nigeria today, they write me official letter. I will have to have dictionary by my side to read that letter.
Mr. Bibweze, sorry,
Yeah.
Mr. Bibweze, sorry to interrupt you. So, Mrs. Omorige was here, but she kept dropping. Her connection is really bad. So, please, let's just give her time to just quickly speak.
Okay.
Before she keeps this connection. But please, Mr. Obibweze, hold that thought because you are really dropping some, great points here.
He
Mr.
sure is.
Omorige,
He sure is.
welcome.
Yeah, he sure is, Mr. Obibweze. I was really, really, listening to you and really loving what you were saying and stuff like that. But thank you so much, Omoye. So yeah, my connection was bad. I don't know what happened. Well, look, these days when it comes to Nigeria, I'm usually very quick to speak. I don't know what else to say. It's just every morning when I wake up, I'm like, okay, so what's new? What's going on again? And the truth of the matter is that the way I see it, right, regarding everything that's just happening, I feel like, and sorry, you might think that I'm a conspiracy theorist. Sorry, I am. If you call me that, yeah, I'm not going to deny it. Because I just feel like there is like a higher power. And when I say a higher power, I mean it literally. Or some groups of people, countries, whatever, they have vowed that they're going to bring Nigeria down on its knees. And they came together and put up a project plan and they started executing it phase by phase. Let's bring down the economy. Let's bring down security. Let's make sure the electoral process doesn't work. Just ticking off the box. And it's just like turning into what's it called, perfect storm. That's how I see it, As far as politics is concerned, what
You're
Wike did.
you're actually right about that. That's what they did. Yeah,
I'm sorry. And a couple of days or more, I don't know if you heard the story about, I think they were trying to sneak in is it Fulani, a Sharia law thing again into the house? They were
Yeah,
trying to
but
sneak
it was rejected.
Exactly.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yes,
So
yes,
I mean,
yes.
come on, this thing, I think, let me not lie, I think that thing comes up every other year. Every other year they try to sneak it in, try to be sneaky about it. And and then, but the truth of the matter is that, and then nobody hears anything. And I don't really trust those our lawmakers that they are doing what they ought to do, because now so we'll go wake up one day. And I hate it when people tell me, oh, it's not possible. Nigeria is a whatever state. It's not gonna happen. Boo. I don't believe that. I don't buy that, because the thing when our eye
It
don't
won't
see.
happen. Everything that needs to happen will happen in Nigeria if we stop talking. If we are not careful, everything will happen right under our nose. There's nothing like, oh, it's not going to happen. I lie. All those one are
That time when we they believe
It
that.
will happen.
Yeah. So I remember, like, before Buhari got won the elections that time. And people started coming up with these theories of, oh yeah, Turkey was once a Muslim state, but now it's a blah 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 state. And we're like, yeah, that's not gonna happen in Nigeria. How is that possible? But the more they keep trying to sneak in that thing, and I'm thinking, okay, so who are these people that are trying to sneak in those laws? From my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, that they are trying to increase the Sharia states or something like that. I'm not sure what it was. And I'm like, we're just thank God for those people who caught it, who stood up. But that's why they'll just carry that in one day. They'll just sign them. We'll just wake up one morning or at 4 a.m. one morning. They'll sign it just the same way that they gave Bola Tinubu at 4 a.m. gave him the mandate or the certificate of return. Why
So
we were all sleeping.
if we know they talk, here's the thing. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Romoriju,
Yeah.
I just think that they
Go ahead.
interject you all the time. I go talk this one, no talk again. See, what that they do? They want to wear Nigerians out, right? They want us to get to a point where we know they talk at all, we don't get strength to talk, and all these things will start to pass one after the other. You know what's happening in Kenya now? They have a GMO office in Kenya. They have collected all their organic seeds. So if any farmer want plant for Kenya now, you go buy seed. Now, Kenyans, as they have a lot of people who have cancer, higher number of people having cancer a year than ever before. To tell you that these people are up to something. Maybe they say the gates don't get office for Nigeria. And I'm wondering, when people will go there, go sleep for that place, tell the man may come up for our country. Anyway, I yield. Go ahead.
Well, that's not going to happen. They're not going to tell the man make he come out because they're so happy that he's even in the, like the way they kind of worship him. Of course, they're not going to do that. And by the way, the news came out also early this year that we have had GMO seeds for years. Well, we just didn't know it. You know that one? You hear? Because I'm a farmer.
I hear him. Yeah.
I'm a farmer. So
I think they say
we've had it for many years.
Now people where they farm for town now. Now people where they farm for town now, they know what in be GMO. People where they farm for village, they don't know what in be GMO because now the one when you farm remain, you chop remain, now you they put for ground.
That's right.
Well, okay, I'll agree to that. But make you also remember, sir, that most of our products, they come from the north. And in the north, they have a very good system of farming. In other words, they are very organized. The farm, you understand? Our corn, most of everything, they come from there. And it goes all over the nation.
We grow our corn, no, for my own, we grow all our food, we grow them. All this GMO, they say they start them for north because now not easy to penetrate. Now not the people say yes sir, yes sir. They will give that to their politicians. So
yeah. Apart from that, they get things so they tell them they can say this will produce more yield. You understand? Instead, before the old grains you had, susceptible to diseases.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they will use. Like if I tell you this, I believe they are using that for beans. Because beans, I was born and brought up in the north, right? Beans has always been a problem, right?
Yes.
You see some people commit suicide, right? It's because of beans, because they might farm beans, the beans will yield a good produce, right? But the storage, once one pest enter inside there, the person will just go drink, now.
Yeah.
Mr. Bigweze, they don't use that S word. If you use that S word, they'll take down the entire video. You can say unalive, themselves, or something like that.
Now I can say now.
Yeah.
Adeline.
All right, go ahead, Mr.
So like I said, they're just bringing one by one, they are shutting down the country. Now, look, see, Nigerians are very strong people, Sha. No go lie, you're tough. Can you remember the horror that? And why am I going back? I'm so sorry. I'm going off topic. Sorry. Anyway, back to topic. It is what it is. One day at a time. As for that lawmaker guy, he should just come out quickly and apologize. Because basically everybody that is condemning him now the same thing and they do. You understand? Now, they go stay in Nigeria occasionally. I'll stay a couple of months, and come back and stuff like that. So I know how they are with their workers. In fact, they will tell you. In fact, for people like us, where they plan to retire back home in a couple of years, they, when they try to tell us, okay, this is what you should do or not do, they'll tell you don't be friendly with your workers because they're not going to respect you. You understand? So it's a cultural thing. Sure, you understand? Looking down on people, cursing them out, being physically assaulting workers. So that thing will happen with that lawmaker. May just come and apologize because it don't happen before. Remember Dino Melaye, how he beat up his ex-wife, beat him up. That one.
What about the Dido senator?
Oh yeah, Cabo senator, something Cabo whatever. That one way they bleach.
Now Dido senator, would they call him?
Yeah, that one for that sex shop. about 8 years ago. In fact, then they set up a disciplinary committee, and Senator Remi Tinubu was one of those people. He was very rude to her, and I was almost cussing her out. It was on Jesus, oh God.
You know here what she tell them? We're not here to help you if they make noise.
Exactly, that's what she said. We're here to try and,
Oh my God.
Exactly, and all that. So, this is it. And he should just apologize, because at the end of the day, if you look into it, most of them they do them. So that's why when I was listening to the ladies on the View or whatever, I just laugh, because if you look beyond just the surface, they're all they do, and they slap their driver. They slap their driver. Old men we don't be their grandfather. They will just slap. Hey, why you not quick open gate for me? Bam for face. I'm telling you, they are very.
Madam, I can take that slap. I to be frank with you, I can take that slap. But most of these people, right?
Yeah.
They owe them for 6 months for bad misbehavior. Those things they tell you they see as misbehavior, they owe them. They don't pay them. If you listen to these people, you cry for them.
Yeah.
You think they're working for big men.
Meanwhile, if you're the nice American where you retire, go home. You know American now, when you don't live here a long time, really you lose a lot of those kind of things. You now say hello to them, you ask them to, they'll steal from you, they'll not even respect you, because they beat them, because they punish them. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm saying that that guy did right or whatever. I'm just saying sometimes you just have to find a middle ground on
it's the balance. The balance must be there.
Yeah.
The balance must be there. Like for me, if I'm working with anybody, right, CCTV will be all over the place. You will know that there's CCTV all over the place. I don't have to talk to you.
Yeah.
I don't have to come and shout at you.
Yeah.
If you do something that warrants you to pay, I'm not gonna forgive you, because you're not gonna tell me sorry. Those are the kind of principles you have to put. If the person misbehaves, treat him in a proper way.
Yeah.
If it is the one, the law has to take effect. Just like this senator. You see, if they allow this senator to go scot-free, and his people don't recall him, know it that Nigeria is finished. I'm just telling you this.
Not gonna,
because
you
see, I tell you this, right? This kind of attitude is the reason why we are where we are today. Did you hear him say, I will make you disappear? Nothing will happen. I catch colds when I heard that language from him.
Yeah, sir.
Do you know what gingered him to say that? If you remember very well, sorry I have to interject. If you remember very well, when during the protest, is it August or thereabout? Do you know what our the Senate president said? The Senate president said, if you're not like making a protest, we will stay in
Then go the chop. Yeah, we heard now. Yeah.
Can you remember that statement?
Of course.
So if a senator, the third in command in the country, can utter that statement in the face of Nigerians, in the thick of hardship, that was the time self. Even self, we never even reached that 1,000. How much more this guy? So this guy's one is just is a spin-off of what the Senate president said. He said, don't want anything like do. We don't care. We enjoy ourselves. It's like he just rubbed death on our face again.
It's crazy. Sometimes when I look at things happening in Nigeria, that's why you say that very young man, VDM, I hold him to high esteem. I hold him because he understands the rot of the society. He understands where we need to even start this fight. I'm telling you, people think he's stupid. People think he just come there to make name. You see what that young man is doing? That is the only way to get Nigeria back. Because for him, it doesn't matter who you are. If he has evidence to chase you, he starts chasing you. Do we understand the level of risk that young man is taking?
My brother, hold on to that, please. Hold on. Greetings. First of all, let me greet everybody. I know VDM is doing good, and he's trying to to put a face on a front on what he's doing. But let's be very honest with ourselves. VDM has gotten into so many troubles so many times. Have you ever wondered how he gets himself out of it? In fact, there was a particular situation where he said that he was in the DPO's office drinking tea. I think it was when Iyabo Ojo and Tonto Dike, and he was sitting down there talking to him, and he said, the police was listening. How many people can boast of that? We know what VDM does. It's not everything we want to come out and say. It doesn't negate the fact that he's doing good. Don't get me wrong. He is doing good. But you also have to think of the fact that he has a very strong backbone. For him to do certain things, say certain things, and nobody is handcuffing him. I tell you, that young man that was slapped by this idiot, this buffoon, I praise him for his patience, for being so calm, even though he could have done quite a bit, for being so calm. Imagine if it was somebody else that was just as mad as that man was. It would have been a very different story. But VDM doing what he's doing, yes, he's doing good. Yeah, but VDM is not as fantastic. Let's not paint him for what he is, because he also has an MO and he also has a track record. Just because he's doing something what people are kind of applauding right now does not necessarily mean his own hands are clean.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
I should chime that
No,
in. So when
I
I get to
understand
see
where
what I
you're
want
coming
to say,
from,
I'll say
right?
what I need to say.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, right? Can you imagine, just like this young man who assaulted the driver, right? Does he not have the power to use it for right thing? Why is he using it for the wrong thing? So that's why I get where you're coming from, and people have told me this. I said to them, I don't care. Why do I not care? Because he is using it for good. If these senators, all these people, they use their own powers or whatever, however they get it, and they use it for public good, I will applaud them. Because what do we want? We want the society to feel good. We want everybody to be happy. That's what we want. So if VDM, is using whatever, but as long as he's not using it against the people, I'm so fine. I'm so fine. If it is him and their people that are doing those works, fair enough. But as long as he see Nigerians who are in one need or the other, and he come out for them, I will ever be until he mess himself. Then I will say it as he is too, because I'm not gonna say because he's been doing good. Okay, if he apologizes, I will say okay. People do make mistake. I make mistake. Everybody makes mistake. But if he's showing the same character as we Nigerians, to say, oh, because this, that, you don't know me, then I will come against him. But as long as he's still using that power for our own good, I am with him.
Coming on the back of that, Mr. Biboze, thank you for saying that. Yes, VDM is not perfect. And he's even said it a number of times. But what the significance of what he's doing, and I'm not saying I don't agree with him on everything that he does, but on this one thing that he does consistently, because he seems to be more active than the police force, than all the forces we have in Nigeria, bringing justice to the people. Do you know the smile that guy is putting on people's faces? Look at the man that the Uber driver that was pushed down by another passenger. Right?
Yeah.
And the passenger was claiming, I have the IGP of police in my pocket. IGP. Guess what? He paid, and that guy ended up paying what, 3 million to that guy, and they
Yeah.
made amends, do you know what that would do to a
Yeah.
poor person that
Like
doesn't know
this,
anybody?
like this present guy, man, I'm going for 50 million for him. Compensation. 50 million.
Exactly. You know, so yes, as much as I personally, I don't like to criticize him so much because he's already made it clear that he's not perfect. You know, he wants a working Nigeria, which is all what we want. But he's putting his money where his mouth is. The
You
man
know,
is going around, he will get you. All you have to do is just say, is he childish to a certain extent? He hasn't gotten matured yet. Let's not forget, this man is
yeah.
still, even though he's in his 30s, but understand that the level of understanding that Nigerians have while in Nigeria is different from when you're outside the country. The guy is not very exposed yet.
Even listen, even the way he behaves, right now,
Exactly.
he behaves like somebody who has lived outside Nigeria before. I'm telling you true.
So
I
I
put
don't think
everything
it has
together.
to do with living outside Nigeria. It's all about standing for what is just, irrespective of your location. You know,
You see why I use that term, right? I will tell you why I use that term. You see, most of the things you see happening in Nigeria, yeah, it's not because it is Nigeria. It is because, I tell you true, right? If you take half of the people in Nigeria and send them to another country for 3 months and they come back, that country will change within 1 minute. You see, when you are born, right, if your family is feeding on corn, you will be happily feeding on that corn. You think it's the best food. I tell you why I know this. My kids, they don't taste sugar until they are 3, 4. Because I want their immune system to be strong, right? They will be drinking, bitter things, eating bitter things. Immediately they start eating sugar. Bro, everything changes. Every other thing they eat, it changes. So that is how Nigeria is. If you come out of Nigeria, you see, I give that young man the beat, kudos, because I'm still a Nigerian. I will respect the first one, second one, third one. I will show that I'm a Nigerian. That's the fact. All of us, those things are embedded. Now follow come now with the call that one. Every character you see we display is follow come because it's just like if they take light now, you will not know when you say up Nepal when they bring it because that is what you know. That's why I use that language. He behaves as if he has lived somewhere before. I give him kudos. If you have never left Nigeria for 3 months, I give him kudos because it's not easy, including that driver this man beat off. That man, I don't know how he endured that. I'm telling you. So meanwhile, before I go, Omoye, please, there's one video I will want you to play, if you can get hold of it. Because I watched a video where Showore interviewed the late Professor Humphrey Nwosu.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find that.
That video,
He
yeah?
interviewed Professor Humphrey Showore.
Yes. There's a lot of questions Showore was asking him. You know why I want you to play that video? For all of us to see that our problem is our media.
Hmm.
You know, what is it called? Showore asked him, why did you not announce the election? Declare. He said, I cannot declare because it's inconclusive. What was the media house doing? They see the result. It is their duty to declare that, to say that who won the election. I've said he won the election. He was leading. Nothing left. So what is the role of the media? If you play that video, you will know where our problem is. It's very, very disheartening. And I know I've been shouting it in every platform I am. It is the media I'm attacking, our lawyers. Our problem is the media, the lawyers. Because if the lawyers cannot stand up and say, hey, this judiciary is giving us bad name, who is going to stand up and say so? Who?
But
Is it the
it's
media?
not just, it's also the Nigerians. I have to blame Nigerians too.
You see,
I have to blame Nigerians
you
too.
see,
Nigerians too, we get problem.
No. Ama, you see, yeah, I get where you're coming from, right? But if you watch where you're living, right? The media have to put pressure on something before you see the people join.
Right. This is true.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
When Boris Johnson in this country, right, when he was the prime minister, he refused to give an interview. And every morning, all those channels that were pushing for it, they will remind you while you're watching the TV that this is 121 days. Our prime minister has never spoken to the media. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then the people become agitated. That's how it works. The media checks everybody, not just the government, checks both private and organized individuals.
Right. Right. Thank
So
you very much, Mr.
that's why I am pointing out. Please, whenever you get that video,
Mm-hmm.
play it for your audience, because the more we listen to those kind of things, the more we understand where our problems come from.
Yeah.
Because
I have the video
really,
up already, so I want to
okay,
give BBM an opportunity to speak. She just came in. I know she interjected a little while, but
okay. I might be leaving you guys now, but I'm on the background. Yeah,
okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Bibweze. I really
not a
appreciate
problem. All right.
your contributions. Yeah. Have a great evening or great day.
And you too, guys.
All
Enjoy,
right.
guys.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, bye.
BBO.
My sister, how long year of life? How about the?
I do. How about you? Welcome.
We are smelling the air of California and its madness. Greetings to everyone on space. I wish I could type. I'm driving. I'm just getting back from work. So greetings. This thing, when I saw it, first and foremost, the first thing that came to my mind was, it wasn't what was intended to be delivered was not what everybody thought it was. They said it was snail. As far as I'm concerned, it was something else. I also heard another angle, another person's suggestion of what it could have been and how it was interrupted and what the interruption of the flow meant. And it also made sense to me. But for me, the way I now saw it was a snowball of more things to happen. And at the receiving end is going to be the delivery people. Because the bold people have the means of delivering without necessarily bringing it to your doorstep. Now they are going to demand that, look, don't just bring the food to the table. Put it in a plate and open it. In fact, spoon feed me before you leave. Because that's essentially what this idiot was doing. And I had to go back and listen to the interview that VDM did with the guy. And the guy said he saw a man sitting down and he greeted the man twice and the person ignored him. So what were you trying to do? Are you saying that the boy should have dobale? He should have knelt down and greeted you? I mean, what were you trying to do? Because now other people that are going to be getting deliveries are going to be expecting a la carte treatment of whatever is being delivered. That's one. And then number two, it is now going to mean that anybody can now use that same means and get into people's estate expecting to deliver things. Because, for instance, if I am coming to deliver something to you and I have a questionable character, I'm going to insist at the gate that no, Madam say make I bring and come, but you don't know what motives I have. So I saw that as an opening for a lot of other bad things to now become official. Now, for the human being that felt that he was a demigod that needed to be served and babied to his heart's contents, I just say one thing. Everybody wakes up in the morning thinking that they are gods in their own spaces, forgetting that the mere fact that you are breathing does not mean that you have monopoly to life. And that just because you are breathing does not mean that when you go to bed, you are assured of waking up the next day. People forget that. I looked at the man and I was wondering, what could have gotten into you? You must have been high, because for you not to care about you being filmed, for you not to care about the damage it's going to do to your name, for you not to care about if you were supposedly a House of Rep person, what it's going to do to your party, then that means you were not talking with your normal sense. There was something else propelling you to open your mouth and just all the poop coming out in the name of words. There was absolutely something that was more than meets the eye, that the young man interrupted to the point where you were so dazed that when he greeted you twice, you did not understand or you did not hear. And you had to be shaken back to reality. And it's like as if, in other words, it was like, how dare you interrupt me? But instead of saying, how dare you interrupt me, it was like, is that where couldn't you have brought this here? How dare you tell me to come and pick it up? It's a bad setting. It's a bad setting. Because a lot of people, let's not even go to how treat workers. This is now going to be an authority, like, hey, I can do this. I'm the one paying you. So if you don't like it, well, let's see how far you can go. So I truly, truly hope that this arrest that they have given him is not just going to be an arrest of mouth and yet he's going to go and cool off somewhere in a corner of one DPO's office or God's office and nothing is going to happen to him. Somebody has to tell us and show us how justice is being meted out for this young man. Because you can tell that young man was educated, or at least was well brought up, and behaved himself in such a way that, look, when they are telling the story tomorrow, they should at least say that my hands were clean. I did not throw the first punch, which exactly he did not do. It was this, I don't even know what words to use in qualifying the yellow pawpaw now, that he just behaved so badly. If he belongs to any party, the party should disown him, disassociate themselves with him. If he belongs to any house, the house should call him out. If he was representing any constituency, they should all come out and disgrace him, because what he did was absolutely, in every sense of the word, wrong. And that is how it should be going forward.
They talk like said na Western world country, na all this representation.
But my sister, that's small politics starts now.
Okay, not true. Well, not true. Not true.
It has to start with somebody, because you know wetin dem go come talk now. Now APC Ronu go say, na Igbo man. See, that's what they do. But people have to come out to disown him so that stigma will not continue standing. Because truly, if they do nothing to him, it is obvious that money has changed hands. That is going to be the storyline. And I will be the first person to propose it, that yes, they not do anything to this man, and because the man not carry money, take slap, you don't carry and take close people eye, make them no fit talk. You don't do now, you don't do, Make me they try get my sense more for that country. I don't tire. I thought I not go put mouth for Nigeria matter again, because as they put the matter your mouth inside, that's what the thing just they shock you. These days, nothing for Nigeria they shock me again. Nothing they shock me. Like, as I go say, okay, this one don't happen. When is the next one happening? My darling, I better continue, Jare. I don't greet everybody.
Thank you so much, Bibi. I appreciate you. I mean, I listen to you. Yes, I mean that's what a normal country with structures in place will do. In fact, they don't suppose the man suppose don't go Abia State this night. Go back to in grandpapa house if he not get house or in papa house. But unfortunately, Nigeria never reach there. They go just give am tap for it. They go rent flat for am next to this thing so that you go think say dey there. If Bobrisky, if Bobrisky fit get apartment wey dey rent for am, it can't be rent when papa na former governor of Imo State, as I heard. Oh,
And
my sister.
if you think about am, now which big man for Nigeria where you don't hear before say they sit down outside?
My sister are weak. Maybe they
Now which
quarrel with
I
him,
never
right?
see the big man before. Where they talk say na the megad they sit down outside. If he dey inside in compound, but na the megad. So for the man to drive the motor, can't reach where the man dey. He waka pass you. What were you waiting for? Which other mokbo you dey wait for? Make you want calabash, abi you want kabash, abi na which white snail powder you want sniff for night so you dey wait outside dey wait am. I beg you, Jerry, make them no lie for us. We no be small children. We self don't open eye.
In fact, they expect say the boat driver will come lie down. Sir, yes, sir. You want me to? Yes, sir. Sir. You know Nigeria and respect. Now 5 and 6. Even if the senior they press your neck, they go say respect them. Even if he spit for your eye, collect your children, they'll say respect. God forbid. Hey, anyway, thank you very much, Bibi. If you say you never to get chance talk, well, yeah, over to you.
To be honest with you, a little bit of what our sister said. There is more to that delivery because it was all over the internet. I don't know, all over Instagram. That's not snail. I mean, you're gonna go off on somebody because of snail. Somebody made an analysis that he acted the way he acted because he was trying to cover up something. I don't know. But whatever that happened or whatever that's, it is. I think that Nigerians deserve a public apology from this guy. He needs to be suspended. And the guy that he beat needs to be compensated. You can't just slap somebody. You tore off his clothes and nothing will be done. Somebody sent me a apology letter that a statement that the guy put out. I don't know how true it is. And I told the person, this is nonsense, But again, let's see what's going to happen. Nothing is going to happen.
Apology letter, Bawo. You don't put out apology. How come it's not trending?
Somebody sent it to me. Hold on.
What's his name again? What's his first name? Mascot, Abi?
Yeah.
Mascot,
Equation. Yeah. So, I mean, it's just, if I tell you I'm not surprised, don't be a victim of these people tomorrow. Don't be a victim. Because sometimes I look at how some of these people.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. If you are got this.
I said, don't be a victim, and let your brother or sister not be a victim. The guy or the man mess with the wrong person or the right person. Tomorrow, let him mess with the wrong person. He might not wake up. If he meets somebody like VDM or somebody like my younger brother, the only thing we'll be talking about is that they bite somebody. Nobody will be talking about what led to that incident. There is no reason whatsoever for you to put your hands on somebody, no matter whatever and whoever you are, including the president. There is a law. And you slap the person not once, not twice, 3 times, and still told him that he's not going to do anything. And a lot of people are here defending him.
And my sister, but you know, the young man mentioned that the man had been hitting him before he started videoing. So the 3 times is what we all saw. But he said that the guy has been hitting his chest several times. And it was when he couldn't handle it anymore and thought, what's going on? That's when he brought out his phone. So let's take that into account. He'd been receiving beating before he started filming.
But that's what I'm saying. And guess what? Nothing is going to happen. Is this not Nigeria? It is Nigeria. Is it not the same a country that, what's his name, Akpabio disrespected Aputi, Natasha Aputi, and nothing happened? What happened? Nothing happened. Nothing is going to happen. Tomorrow we're going to move forward and keep living our life. This is Nigeria, and this is the country we want, and it's going to continue to happen to us. May Nigeria never happen to you. May he never. This is a guy that is hustling. He's not doing Yahoo. He's working hard. He doesn't want to be on the streets. I personally, I've been expecting a mail from a UPS driver. I sat here from morning till night. All of a sudden, I went out and I saw a note, Mr. This thing parcel on my door. I was like, what the heck is this? I've been sitting down here waiting for you people. You did not press the bell. You did not, knock on the door. I said, this one, a Niger one. I just laughed because of the incident that happened. Just because of this, all these things happen. Beating, cursing, monkey.
It could have been avoided completely.
I mean, this guy could have been dead, to be honest with you.
I'm telling you.
This guy could have been there and nobody will say anything. We wouldn't even know what happened.
Especially when he was sitting outside.
AJ, you didn't hear too.
Especially when he was sitting outside. He could have just
have you stop by you. I appreciate you stopping by. Welcome.
I mean, my sister, if I tell you, KJ, I'm interested in what you're gonna say. I want to hear your opinion. I'm interested.
And you should join the other show too.
It's good to be here. Sorry. I don't know why I call you the Igala one. I know
I don't know why they call me. I don't know. People they call me different names. So yeah, but more help me remember my name.
No, there's a tribe in Benue or Kogina answers the same name, but their own is Omoye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all connected one way or the other. Yeah,
Yes.
welcome. Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I heard you put debating this, and the guy is from my state. That's the funny part of it.
Oh wow, what are you guys going to do to him? You will need to
Nothing.
You should recall him back, man.
Nothing.
Recall him back.
That's why I came. I came because I saw if you have not seen.
You're talking as if he was even elected. Who elected him?
You see,
of course, we all know he was not elected in the first place. Now,
when I paint the picture of nothing working, this is what I've seen. And you see, if you are saying I came because if your brother would have beat him up, you see that guy took the best approach, because remember he has mobile policemen who are armed, who are ready to shoot him and say that he came to rob. The story will change when the man is dead. It has happened to many young men in Nigeria.
That's if you are even alive for you to even get the police.
That's what I'm saying.
We have to be very careful. The people that put their hands on somebody, because one this thing can send you down. I don't mean to interrupt you, Mr. KJ.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. You see, the man. Let me put it this way. This big manism, that Ogal syndrome that is in Nigeria. It does not allow anything to work. You see, if you heard what he said, he first asked the guy, "Do you know who I am?" And that "Do you know who I am?" tells a lot. And I'm just happy that the guy didn't fight back, because I'm telling you, they would have beaten him black and blue, and they will accuse him of being a thief or whatever. Because you can even see the person who sent him to the place is not even trying to defend him. He's not even saying, "Look, Oga, please just pay him." Because here, look, that is why even labor is not respected in Nigeria. This guy is doing a legitimate business. He brought you a parcel you could not collect. You are sitting outside when he got there. How are you supposed to know that you are the big man of the house? And even if you are the big man of the house, what is his business? For crying out loud. Are you giving him food? Now you can buy car, give him. What is your business than to collect your parcel? Who cares who you are? Well, that's the system we have. Look, I'm trying not to be emotional about it, but I feel so bad because it's going to happen over and over and over and over, and nothing is going to happen. Nothing will happen to him. In fact, just this evening, I was playing a joke with one of my friends. I said to him, this very dark man, should be very careful. Oh. And I used 3 of Bruce Lee's films. I said about
Yes.
3 dark man, you know that he has been on the way to the dragon. Now he's entering the dragon. The next one will be Game of Death. So he should know that right now they are beginning to watch him and they will follow him up. What am I trying to say? I'm not saying he should back up, but he should also watch his back. Now,
Yes.
this situation with the Nigerian, officials is that they will look for a way to set you up and make sure that when you are set up, you don't come out. Okay. Now that guy, you see, they're going to frame up because I've already started reading another account. Some people are saying, that is not the beginning of the video. In fact, the senators, the House of Rep man say he insulted him, and he did this, did that. And so what? And so what, for crying out loud? Okay? And so what? Who are you? Are you not the servant of the people? Why is that once you have a government office in Nigeria, you become semi-god, you know? Somebody delivered a parcel for you. He's even kind enough, because if I'm the one, I will not even drive into your compound because it's very dangerous at this time. Or those who don't know who is who these days, I can't drive into. Look, I used to do a job for one lady, who lives in Metama. Okay, and most times when I go there, her house is so big. Not that I was afraid, but I mean, I just want to take caution. I'll park my car outside. I never drive into the compound with my car. I'll park my car outside and then walk in. And then one day she asked me, "Hey, why you let's put in your car outside and you not bring your car?" I said, but then make people know where I enter. My car, at least my car there, so people know so now here I'll stop last. She had a good laugh. That is the caution you operate with when I dealing with such people. Because most of those people who are even leading Nigerians are cultists. They are all cultists. They are all into all kinds of evil because these are people whose hearts are no longer in their minds. Okay, they don't have any iota of feeling for the ordinary person out there. It does not matter whether you are living behind you, or they are in front of you, or they are seeing you in the street. They even prefer that you suffer the more. So the mere fact that you even have small money to chop 3 square meal, they even annoy them. Okay, they
Yes.
want to
Sometimes.
know that when they are passing, you will just be bending down. Oga, my children never chop, I never chop, and they'll be so happy driving in their big car. Just today, I was discussing with a friend of mine, my boss actually in the office, and I said to him, you know something, when we think it's getting better, it's getting worse. Because if you remember, General Buhari ordered a fresh new Mercedes for his inauguration. Those fresh Mercedes came in. That is his moving out of government. And that's what he used. His wife and children were all used to move to Eagle Square. Now, this other man now comes in, and now what does he do? He orders new Escalade, freshly manufactured, to his taste, and is brought in to carry them. This is a country where majority of the people are not even having 3 square meal. Over 20 million children are out of school. And still, we spend this money on all this luxury. What kind of a people are we? That is why the senator can go. You heard all Okali said, 14 million is not even enough for them. So that is why a Uber driver who is doing a legitimate business more than this legislator can go to his house and be given 3 dirty slap that we see on camera, plus the one who didn't see. This is just it. That is the Nigeria. If anybody thinking it's getting better, it's going to change tomorrow. You better think again. It's going to get to the point where it will be a mass action of the people that can change that nation. If we are thinking that one person will do it, the Shores of this world or whoever of this, no, it's going to be an action that it will triggered off by this kind of actions. And until we get to that point, my dear, we will see the advantage that the country will get to that. Thank you,
The,
Master.
the audacity for that man to raise his hands on another human being is beyond comprehensible. The way Nigerians treat themselves, I don't know. In short, I'm even disappointed in both. Both has still not released a statement with regards to what happened. Have you guys heard about what both releasing any statement?
Nothing. You've not even considered for real. Welcome, by the way.
Thank you.
Greetings.
Yeah. Because
Who
if
are
it is here in the United States,
Nigerians
Any
preach their,
if it is here in
lifestyle.
America, that thing happened to a Uber driver or a Lyft driver, the first set of people that will release statement is the company. Assault any
Yes.
Uber driver or in short, not only the consequences of you assaulting a driver, a Uber driver or a Lyft driver, especially if there's video evidence. Nobody cares what happened before the video evidence. I'm even surprised that when I listen to the View, those stupid, I want to call that lady, she's a very stupid lady. The lady on the View. It's just that I live here in the United States. If I was in America, I would have called her and said she's stupid for even for assuming that the bus driver is wrong. How can you see that kind of video and presume that the driver did something? No matter what the driver did, he did not warrant him being assaulted. That man is a grown man doing a legitimate business, and you stupid human being, you assaulted him, and you View lady that is supposed to be exposed and well educated, someone that schooled in London. You are coming to play the devil's advocate on something that's conspicuously obvious. You are playing the devil's advocate on something that is not obvious, on something that is assumed.
Hello.
So you can
See, listen. Being educated is no longer a criteria for you to have sense. If you are foolish, even if you have a PhD.
That means that View lady, or whatever her name is, she's a foolish woman. I need to call into that program and insult that lady that she's a foolish woman. For you to, did you listen to Daddy Freeze defending the man for slapping that probably the man would have, they were trying to play devil's advocate. I don't see where I understand sometimes you have to you have to look at things from both points, but this one you cannot look at it from both points because there's an assault involved. There's a demeaning of a human being involved, demeaning somebody. That is number one. Number two, you cannot play devil's advocate in a presumption, in a case that does not have evidence. When you watch the whole of that video, there was not one thing that the driver did wrong, not one. So why are you playing devil's advocate? So I do that. Nigerian problem is too complicated for me to sometimes understand because the journalists, some of them, they are stupid. How can you play them? How can somebody slap someone and you are saying probably the person did something? Even if I insult you, you don't have right to slap me. That's an assault. If you go to court, the court does not listen to any other thing. Did you assault the person? What the person did to warrant that assault is not a subject, is not a fact in court. You cannot present that case in court. The only thing you can present is that the person was assaulted. There is no law that stipulates that somebody should be assaulted in Nigeria. So why is those people in View, the View ladies? Why that lady? I can't remember. I don't even want to remember her name. I'm sure you people watch the View, so you know who I'm talking about.
It should not surprise you now. We have a lot of lunatics in Nigeria, don't you get?
Those women, I don't listen to them. The reason why I brought it here, Moraya, that's her name.
Moraya is a stupid woman.
She has never been
stupid.
Look,
for her to play the devil's advocate in that case, she's a stupid woman.
When the View started, the only reason why the View is there because her husband get money. So it's not that she's, he started a program and built it up to where it is now. But see, my sister, listen. This is my my problem here, or rather, the Nigerian people have gone so through so much that we're beginning to not see ourselves as human beings. I'm telling you the truth.
I think so. I think you're right.
Ourselves like human beings any longer. In fact, sometimes you see. I'll give you an example of myself. When I was in Abuja, and sometimes when you see some vehicle driving, against the traffic, and you stop, you refuse to give chance. Most times, I refuse to give chance. Now the public go call the time, "Oh God, I beg carry your motor pass now. Only you they see him." Even policeman go can't tell you say, Okay, move now, make it just pass. But you are on the wrong road. You are taking the wrong direction. Why are you driving against the traffic? Okay, no, leave this thing, make you move aside, make them pass. Now to the like wahala. That is how far we have gone, to the point that nobody even wants to obey the law. The president does not keep the law. The House Assembly does not keep the law. The lawmakers themselves don't keep the law. The law is who has more authority. That's who can call more big men. Okay, who can call more big men? If you don't know, you don't have a big man to call. Sorry for you. That is where Nigeria has become. If you go to the police, you need to get to the IG of police, or the highest person you can get to get your case to be heard or to be treated. If you want to go to court, you have to go to get the highest point where you can get for your case to be heard. If not, it will be constant postponement. It's up. Sometimes you go there, you don't even find your file. Okay, that is what had come. So, listen, I'll give you another example. I was trying to get my transcript for in university. I went there, and they told me, oh, we organ, say we need to wash our hand. Okay, make una take money, wash our hand. Okay, the cost of the transcript is 30,000. I paid 30,000. Okay, Oga, go come in the next 3 days. In 3 days, I'm back. Oga, the person who get the key, he don't go so and so. They're around. Okay, how do you find him? Yeah, take 5,000. Go look for him. My dear, I went through that place. I'm an alma mater. I'm not only alma mater, I am well known. In fact, the people attending to me are people who are not even in the university where I was there. They were not even there. One of the particular guy who was in charge of the department, his father was a professor who taught me. And I got frustrated at one point. I said, what is your name again? He told me his name. I said, are you the son of so and so? Then he stood up from his chair. I said, you remember me? He said, no, he doesn't remember me. I said, your father was so and so and so and so. He said, yes, he remembers. And you people's house was so and so. He said, yes, he remembers the staff quarters. Why are you wasting my time? He said, oh, guy, he didn't know. Okay, he will do it. As I'm talking to you today, both the money I gave them, everything, I didn't get anything. That is the Nigeria for you. That is what you will do as much as you can. You will still not get a result. If this case goes to court, you will see how they're going to, make sure that nothing comes out of it. At the end, they will tell him, I just go and give him some money. Just like they did for that lady who that senator slapped. Okay? And after slapping her, the case went to court. And what happened? They say, just go and give her money. And that was the end of it. It was quashed behind. Today, we are seeing another slapping, And this person didn't even go to a sex shop. This person went to do his job,
Exactly.
to do his job. And so, and you see, if you are blaming both, you can't blame both because both already know the environment they're operating. There's some companies that will not operate in Nigeria because they tell that they cannot handle that volatile environment. They know the environment they're already operating, so they will play to the gallery as much as possible to keep their business going. They are not concerned about whoever, they are concerned about their money. If not, if boat was concerned, all these people who have been kidnapped from boats or injured and all that, they should have been paying compensation for all that. But they will not. You know that you can't run an Uber here without having your car, comprehensively insured, because both for yourself and the person you are going to be carrying. But those laws don't apply in Nigeria. So that if you get injured in it nothing concerns both. Okay, that is the environment you are basically on your own, left on your own, or that's what you are, And I pray that some if even if I talk to you as a lawyers without border in Abuja, I don't know why they don't take such cases up. They are there in Abuja, they do it pro bono, but they will not take it up. If somebody takes it up and press somebody to a point where person is, pays a heavy price, maybe the people in the government will think more before they do, this kind of thing. I can see
The thing about Nigeria, I sometimes I think what is it that needs to happen to solve Nigeria problems? Like even the man, I presume, is a young man. I presume he's the man that
he's a young man, the man that was assaulted. Yeah, he's a
yes, he's a young
man, very well spoken too. You can tell that condition make even they do the boat, no work.
You see? And the senator too, the one that claimed that he's a senator of House of Rep, is young too, right?
He's
Yeah, he
young.
seems like a young man
So
too.
are
Yeah.
these young people? Are these not the young people that will become the leader, presidents and governors tomorrow? We are saying young people should get into political positions. But look at the kind of young people that are into political position. They are even worse than the old people there.
Oh yeah, that's what VDM said now. VDM said all these young people, some of them are just waiting. When they get there, they will be worse. And I see it already. If this man
Hello, Moye. We can't hear you.
young like himself.
Can you people hear
You guys
Moye?
can hear me?
We can hear you now.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Sorry, maybe I go ahead. Okay. No, I said, can he try that in a sane climb?
Exactly. So I don't. Is it that even I another thing I don't know? The House of Rep, don't they have rules and regulation among like that they need to follow? Like in the United States, yeah.
That's what I asked. So I think they don't have rules of professional conduct.
I have access to my. I can go to my my rep and my why will this still leave my brain? Here I live in Orange County. I can go to my mayor's office and my rep office and complain to them easily. I have easy access to them because they are coming to knock at your door for you to vote for them. You see them everywhere. When you go to Walmart, you go to buy things, like easy access. Is it these people? I'm wondering, don't they have in Nigeria, don't they have rules that they govern them that as a House of Rep member, you cannot do this, you cannot be found doing this. If you do this, don't they have that? Hello, sir. The man said that I'm asking you, the man that said he lives in Metama.
Oh,
okay,
yeah, Mr. KJ.
Yeah. Mr. Kinde,
now,
don't they?
you can go after for real goes. So
I'm not hearing the man that said he lives in Metama.
Who is going to implement it now, my sister? Who is going to implement the rule? Who is it? Akpabio? Who came in through the back door? Who? That's the problem. Who to implement the rules? Remember the last one? It was Mrs. Tinubu that led the investigation. What came out of it? Nothing. So I'm not thinking that anything is going to come out of it, except, like I said, the lawyers who they are going to use will take the case and make sure that they get justice in the law court. But even at that, no matter how good the lawyers are, it will take a while. It will take all the manipulations. When they file a case, they will say, okay, they're waiting to choose somebody who will now handle the case. Except the man is somebody that the government wants to deal with. That's the only time the case will move forward. If it's not somebody that have been in their view, it will not go forward. It will just be played like the other man's own. Eventually they will find a way and squash it. And say the compensation have been given to him. So you see, you had the. I know sometimes when we come on this kind of forum and we're talking about what happens in Nigeria, some people look at you and say this one are propaganda. You heard what the man said. If you are not, I will delete you. I will make, and nothing will happen.
You see,
that is even a criminal offense.
Yeah, and he's telling the truth. Nothing will happen because
and the earlier we face the reality of how things are done, the better for us. Because some people live, it's as if they live in, they don't live in reality. For you to fight a system, you have to either find a strategy to be in the system or adopt a good strategy to enter the system. You cannot just do things in assumption. Why am I saying this? Because people don't really seem to understand how these things are done. And they forget to understand that they need to understand where they are coming from first. They don't even understand what is going on. Now, you don't need a soothsayer for them to tell you that. You don't need a soothsayer to tell you that. Look, they know the man that is threatening knows that he has his way. Do you understand?
Yes.
He has his way. He knows what to do. Yes. The question is, do you know your way? Do you know how to be able to upturn them? You understand what I mean? So it's a thing that most people don't understand.
It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, it is very quite unfortunate. Mama Echo, you have the floor. Welcome, greetings to you, Mama Echo.
Yeah, good evening. I'm sorry, I may not be able to sound loud as you know me. I'm still recovering from.
Every day not be Christmas now. We take you as you come, Mama Echo. No wala.
No, I went to the ER on Saturday. I couldn't drive myself.
Oh, I'm sorry to
walk.
hear that too. I hope you feel better.
My leg, the only one leg when I get. They
Oh,
won't condemn and by all means.
oh, I'm sorry.
But it is well.
I'm sorry. Oh, hey.
God will be well.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I've never experienced what I experienced on Saturday. Normally, when I'm going through e-health, I'm able to drive myself to the ER. But this one, I couldn't move. I couldn't crawl. Thank God for 911.
Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that too.
At least I was able to get to my phone and I was able to call. Only for me to get to the hospital, they run all tests. There is nothing. Then it dawned on me, this is an attack. When my caregiver brought me home, the small distance into the house, I couldn't walk it. I had to sit on my butt to crawl. It is well.
Sorry. You're healed in Jesus' name.
So back to the dishonorable Alice. You see, until we, the oppressed, say we must use one person as a scapegoat in this establishment, we will not be free. Until we know that what is on ground is a battle between evil and good, we will not be free. Until we realize that it is a battle between the oppressed and the oppressors, we will not be free. So that we are not getting justice. It is our fault. All of us. If you know you belong to the camp of the oppressed, if we are not getting justice, it is our fault. We are still playing useless tribe. We are still playing useless religion. There are only two tribes, there are only two religions. The religion of the oppressed versus the religion of the oppressors. The irony why I'm so angry with us is because we have the number and we do not know how to use the number. Some idiot today we are speaking in Nigeria. Oh, is it because it's Igbo? Is it the first time to do it? Is it the first person to do it? Those language need to stop if we must be free. Injustice for one is injustice for all. Until we stand on that, we will not be free. You think these people want to leave? They are not ready. They will not leave. They will pass the bats. They will pass it to their children. And over my dead body will it happen. This is not, you see, Why are we so? I don't know how to address us. It happened to that young man. It can be you or me next. So the crusade is to begin. We should know we have two tribes. We should know we have two religions. We should know it is the battle between the oppressed in Nigeria, home and abroad. So this one with the talk. Now will be our problem. How can few people, how many percentage is these oppressors that we cannot rise against?
The oppressors, they have
We
guns.
say, Father, injustice for one is injustice for all. Until we realize that and wake up to our responsibility, home and abroad, we will not. And the food they are cooking for us, that we are eating day and night, they will intensify it. Did you understand me? My senior boyfriend is not ready to let you people enjoy Nigeria. Not for anything. It is my turn. It is his turn. He has come to grab and grab. Now he's preparing his son, Seyi Tinubu, to take over the governorship of Lagos. And we are here thinking it's going to be better. Thinking one person is coming to rescue us. No! Injustice for one is injustice for all. Because if we don't fight this battle to the end, when we breathe our last breath, our children, they get triple of this battle to fight. So let us get it to our head. Battle between the good and the evil. Battle between the oppressed and the oppressors. So this is not the time to sit at the sideline. This is the time to support those at home that are pressing for it, for us to get justice. When I went to the hospital and I came back, I told them, I understand. You people, Yoruba, they call them Ofa, Eta Ofa, see me. Eta Ofa, see me. You cast, they casted something from the spirit realm into my only leg. And I had to crawl with my butt. What are they trying to do to me? They want to instill fear for me, but I fear no one because my children must be free. And like Deborah in the Bible, I will lead my children to freedom. You people can't kill me. You know it. You people started when I said I declare that I have come back. The first thing, you people heard my truth. The second thing, my heart. Because when you go to the hospital and they run all the tests and they tell you nothing, then if you are spiritual, you will understand. You people, I want to create fear for me. Now, nowhere. Make una they continue. But this one, my children must be free. When Deborah led the people of Israel, she got victory. She wasn't afraid. So how dare you people think I will be afraid of you people? Physically, I'm not afraid of you. Spiritually, I am not afraid of you because my children must be free. So all of us must speak one language. Injustice for one is injustice for all. Until we use one of them, Abia State, the best Abia PLC, this useless, dishonorable person, rigged himself into office. He has clearly told us that the journey he used to get into office, he buy many people. So most of the killing in the East are caused by these wicked, idiotic politicians. And it is time we let them know Abia State PSC belongs to all the Abians. Therefore, this idiot, dishonorable person will not stand the good people of Abia. There are good people there. There are evil people there. And every evil person that rolls his head up, it is our responsibility to put that person where he belongs. We will not keep quiet until we get justice. We've been keeping quiet for too long. We've not understand our position. We are all citizens of Nigeria. When some people are not telling us that we are not citizens, it is our responsibility collectively to stand up to them to say no. I want to ask you, especially the men, which of you will sit down and do nothing if they are depriving you to enter your father's compound in Nigeria? Which of you? Which of you will sit down if one uncle, if one useless uncle or family member is claiming your father's land? Which of you? So if you know you will not sit down to see somebody desecrate your father's lineage, desecrate your father's compound, desecrate your inheritance, then you cannot sit down over this matter. Somebody must pay for it, and that buffoon must pay for it. I rest my case for now.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo. Sorry about what's happening. You know, I wish you good health. You know, you'll be in our thoughts. Man, it's crazy. What did happen for Nigeria? It defies human logic. I don't know. Sometimes I just tire. I could just sit down, I could just tire by myself. We dey talk about pikin when they flog until on alive, but school they send pikin to school, teacher dey flog am until he on alive. I don't. It's crazy, you know. And you know this thing, all these things that we're seeing playing out in the highest levels, in highest governmental offices in Nigeria. Now, e don't tell when it start, not be now.
Yeah, it don't
The
tell,
way
not be
people
today.
no be today, the way people take dey treat domestic staff for Nigeria, hey God, their drivers, their cooks, their nannies, oh my God, they treat them like they are nothing. So it's not.
Exactly.
I'm not shocked that this is playing out at the highest. It was just a matter of time.
I do my youth service at 2009 for Lagos. Yeah, so I stay for my friend house. They're very, very wealthy. The papa get all those top connections, political connections.
Right.
Yeah, me too. I come from a wealthy family, but my gate for my house. If you see where gateman they live, you this is the gateman. Now part of the children where
Right.
they live for where like the place they live, you get access to everything for the house. If you come kitchen, come cook your own food, he bring your own wife. We let him go marry wife from north. He bring your wife, come give him 2 bedroom for for where would they live
Compound.
for a
Right.
compound. So when I go to youth service, as in my friend, they did very well. They were the father and multi-billionaire, top man from Nigeria. When I see where their gates man they live, I almost react. I say because you know I just go stay the house. We do law school together, everything. Why they bring this story? The way Nigerians, all those some wealthy Nigerians, the way that they treat their house help,
Yes.
house help will stay for my house. We train and go university.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, we train the asset, we train the children to go university. They are doing very well. One of the asset picking now, she should not be asset again. She don't because the children don't do okay. It's like they are stand. So, but what I'm saying is, the Nigeria problem is not the. I will not say is the politicians. It's the mentality of an average Nigerian.
Bam! It's the average Nigerian.
The average Nigerian is not a very nice person.
Yes. Wicked.
Yes, the average Nigerian is a wicked person. I was listening to a story yesterday in YouTube. Is this man? The man is a pastor, but is something Lazarus. So there's this lady that came to share her story, how her stepmother treated her. I'm like, how are you a human being? They beat because now that mentality, they take they enter positions, then they go they wicked for their position.
Of course.
Average Nigeria does not have human empathy.
Not the only big, sorry, for real. Not the only big
continue.
for Nigeria. Now, the average Nigeria from all level wicked. If you go market, go buy something for market, right? You will tell her say you won't buy 1 cup of rice. The woman go cheat you. He go give you half cup or even quarter cup. You go call her because they go pad them under. They go pad them. So you're not really getting 1 cup. You're getting half cup or a quarter cup. They will sell it to you. They will cheat you off of it. And then that's the woman when they sell for market. If he gets maybe house help when they help her, he go starve that one. He go starve that pikin when he dey with her. No big. It cuts across, man. Go ahead.
That is why to me, I really feel especially our bodies in Nigeria, like the churches that people go to, they should change all these their prosperity messages to character messages. They should start preaching more about character because Nigerians need to change their character, the way that they think, the way that they behave.
For real, how the pastor want to make money? How they want to make money by their private jet? They tell us make they change.
Is it about them making money? They need to pastors need to find another means of making money than expecting money from people.
That's what you know here when this man come out to tithing. You know how many pastors were angry at him? That he came out to say tithing, one thing. When he now came out again, I adjusted it. You know how many pastors were angry? They're like, oh, he has hammered. He wants to block the way for them. You know, most of the pastors that are around, they are for money, forget.
That is not how it's supposed to be. And that is why I don't like full-time pastors. There's nobody that should be a full-time minister, pastor. Except the church is well, except what you are earning, you can use that what you're earning. Every pastor should have other means of making money so that you don't rely on the church money, so that you can preach. Because I think an average Nigeria is like they don't know what it means to be kind. They don't know what it means to have empathy. That thing is alienic. It's like all they know is wickedness. All they know is how to oppress people. That is, they don't know how to show kindness, how to show empathy. It's very strange for Nigerians.
See, for real, for real, before Christianity came to Nigeria, we had a mind of our own. We had ways of doing things. There were certain things you could not do as a human being. I remember my mom telling me a story. On the way to the farm, somebody will lose. Maybe you find gold. People were not. If you find gold on the ground, you can't pick it. There's a curse attached to when you find something and you keep it for yourself. So when people lose something on their way to the farm, they will use white chalk to draw a circle around that thing, signifying that somebody lost it. So hopefully that person will come back and pick it up. things were not getting missing. People didn't used to build their houses with high ceilings then in Nigeria. They didn't used to do that, right? They didn't used to have a high ceilings with broken bottom on top. People used to live in houses with no fence, nothing, in communities. So the introduction of the church, because the people already had a way, the typical mindset of a Nigerian, of an African, right, is at its core kind. But when you now have other ways of doing things being introduced to you, and you want to do it better than the people that introduced it to you, this is where we come. Now they preach prosperity. You know how long they've been preaching prosperity gospel? There are people who went into church thinking that when they get there, they will make money. They ended up poor. In fact, the church emptied them. They were not poor before, they were rich. Oh. By the time they entered the church, they became poor. How many we want to talk? The mindset is devastatingly toxic. So all this, before, if you take person picking, you not fit treat am bad.
Exactly.
If you take person pikin put for house, you cannot treat that child bad. You can't, because they go say if you treat am bad, the same thing you do to that person pikin, that
They go
pikin
do
na
it to
go
your
happen to your own children. I'm telling you. So people were afraid. That was not, they were not preaching Jesus then. There were people that did not hear about the Jesus preaching. So it's not even a thing that, oh, Nigerians have it. We've not always been like that. Something happened. Bad teachings, bad way of raising children, capitalism, because capitalism forces people to want to, I want to arrive. People used to do things coming. You don't forget, when one man go reach for village, one man go be billionaire, he go come back, he go dey share give everybody.
Yes.
He go dey give
Community
everybody.
sharing.
He go
We
dey
have
community. And
it's
people
true.
were not, nobody was in a hurry to compete with him. You remember, say for community that time they will gather money, train one person for the village,
Yes.
make go school,
That's
so that
true.
when he come back, he go. These are the things that were happening. So tell me, when did it change? At what point? In my own village, in my mother's village, one of my uncles then, community gathered money for him to go to school. He finished, we went to UI, finished on UI, went to America, studied, did his master's, came back, did a Greek economics, came back, he introduced a specific type of rice in Edo State then.
You
You
see?
understand? So these
He
are
came
things
back
that,
to give to his own community. Now
yes,
people when they come up for Nigeria, now they won't agree go back. Because if you
why
go, if you
they
won't
want
go
to
back,
go back when the
you think
land
me
not
say
good?
you
Where you
yeah,
want to go back to? When we say now your family member fit even set you up, that they go tell kidnapper
exactly.
where you live.
You
You know,
see,
people don't fight. See one man when he go back, go build hotel, make it give back to him, make it even provide jobs. Not be unalive the man. Now if you now family members now they make that man disappear. Eh? I don't know. Something happened. The preachers are not preaching the right messages, like you said. They've all become greedy. It's all about money. Have you seen them? They're changing cars every day. There are some that are aspiring to have the best jets, the latest jets. Now you know, say this man don't go build new runway for a side. Now runway be the problem when in Nigeria right now. To tell you how blind these people are. You are building a runway when you have members in your church that cannot feed themselves. Please tell me, which Christ are you following? You have members that cannot feed themselves. Your school, people cannot afford to. You have not said, let me subsidize school fees. Let me give some people a scholarship. Nothing. I beg, see, people responsible for the problem, apart from the citizens themselves, the GOs, the traditional leaders, Obas, all of them, all, no one, all of them, they are all in cahoots. They are all in cahoots. For real, go ahead, though. Sorry.
No, Mama Esho won't talk. Make she talk.
you see, the day I realized that when you remove evil and wickedness from Africa, we don't have problem. The day I realized, you see, my journey with God to prepare me for what I'm doing. It started in the hospital when I had accident, January 19, 1999. 2 months I graduated from Unica. I was preparing for youth service. That was when they attacked. I was amputated January 28th. But when amputation was going on, I went on a journey unknown to me. It was then I knew that when you go into the theater table, especially in Africa, and you don't come out, it is not the doctor's fault. Because right there, you are fighting with the beast. It is either God save your life there, or the enemy destroy you. My eyes were open to this. But then, that is a story for another day. When I came out of the theater and I discovered one leg was longer than one, the encounter I have strengthens me. But then, when I was in my room of recovery, I heard it clear. My daughter, there are more goats in the church than sheep. I'm like, Lord, wait a minute. I don't in pain you. They tell me goat and sheep. Where did they talk? What do you mean? He said, there are goats outside the church. And they were tired of becoming goat outside the church. So they make up their mind that this life of goat that I'm living, I doesn't want it anymore. I want to go inside the church so that I can become sheep. But when they enter into the church, they now saw more goats that are comfortable in the church. And they say, oh, I thought it is only sheep that are in the church. So if these goats in the church are comfortable, it is better I am a goat in the church, because it is better to be a goat inside the church than outside. So they came in and they remained goats. Jesus said, I will separate the goat from the sheep. And in my own definition, the sheep are those that God called. The goat are the one that call God. So when you begin to see these stupid, idiotic GOs there and pastor, they belong to the goat. And their message is centered around prosperity, collect from the people, and they continue to raise more goats in the society. That is why you see the society. We go to the house of worship, and when we come back, we are worse than the devil. Sometimes when I look at our wickedness, and I will look at what Satan did, and the Bible says it was cast down, then it dawned on me that if Satan was given a second chance, Satan go make heaven. But majority of us in Nigeria, in Africa, we cannot make heaven. We cannot. Except we repent. Because the population of the goat Christian, the goat Muslim, I don't know the Quran, so I believe it's on the Quran talks something related to this. They are more than the good people. And that is why We are seeing all this. So the question I want to ask myself and yourself, which category do we belong to? The good or the bad? You can easily know your category when what concerns another person, you do not feel it as if it is you. And that is why we are here. So it's going to take a radical approach. Very radical. To come out of this. Because the people that are going in there, they are product of homes. They are product of society. They are product of community. They are product of villages. See, I thank God for the era I was born. I thank God for the parent that gave birth to me. My father is missing. But you see, till today, those words he instilled in me as a child, they are still my guide. When I want to do anything, I ask myself one question. If Papa dey here, you go do this thing. And if the answer is no, I don't do it. All of us, we celebrate riches we don't know the root. All of us, we like it when we even go to Nigeria and we are chairman, chairlady. We like it. Some of us that condemn people here, when we travel back home, we make people to clean our shoe. We treat them dishumanly. Because you won't show them, say, you just come from Amen. Some of us, here. Despite what we have seen, despite the things we cannot do from here, we can't do it. But as soon as our leg land Muritala Airport, we go bring that beast in us. As soon as he land Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport in Abuja, we will bring that beast in us. I just want them to know I'm a Londoner. I just let them to know I just come from Europe. I just want them to know I just come from Amen. So, who are we? You see, my talk these days is going to be different, because if we must change Nigeria, the changes have to come from me and you, mindset, and that change we must begin to extend it to every Nigeria around us until we get home. We go home, we collect ship title, we go home. Parents do not care how you make money anymore. I remember growing up, when I come back home, my father will always, even though he's a peasant farmer, that man will always ask us, as you they come back, you they do left, right to his parlor, village parlor. And what are you going to do? You are going to go with your school bag, because there must be an inspection. My father must not see pencil, biro, crayon, macette, that one of those days, notebook, anything he did not buy for you, he must not see it. So the day you mistakenly pick somebody up and you begin to rejoice, come home. When my papa see her, he go give you assignment. He go tell you, say, I know they touch you now. You go school, do one thing. Go and tell your teacher, say you be thief, and return it. But if you don't do it, because me, I go ask your teacher. If I find out, say you not do one, just know, say the third day, I go come with you in assembly ground. Then at that day, you go tell the whole school, say you be thief. So you not choose between telling your teacher or waiting for your father to come and disgrace you in the assembly just because of what? Either pencil, eraser, crayon, or macette. But this is what do we do? What do we do as parents? This day, what do we do as king? What do we do? So the Nigeria of today, they are the product of parents that did not raise us well. They are the product of parents that say, leave and not be pencil. They are product of parents, especially women. When your husband want to discipline the child, leave her, you don't know, say no pressure, get her, you won't kill her for me, leave her, you help me carry her for 9 months. We are the architect of this evil. We are. So, judgment don't start. Judgment, it don't start. Those children we refuse to put right, they have grown and they are now in offices creating calamity. As for the church, the one we call God, now that they create all this havoc. I remember the day I gave my life to Christ. A message was preached and I was crying right there on my seat. I walked to the altar in tears. But these days, what? Why would they go to the altar with tears? When it be say you when they preach to them, you don't call be there from inside your office. You don't touch their bororo as who they call bororo. Which of this? Hey, one of these. You don't touch their bororo. You don't finger them. And we want change. If we must have change, it has to start from you and me. In this place, now we first need change. In this our head. And if you want change, if you really want change, it is easy. All of us need to go to the mortuary and begin to see who we will be when we breathe our last breath. All of us need to go to the mortuary so that it will dawn on you that all the kitty kata kitty oppressing in order to become something, going to the going back to Nigeria and contributing to the nuisance and evil because you just arrived from America, because you just arrived from Europe, because you just arrived from UK, it will change. Then when you finish for there, carry your leg, go to the burial ground and see what it will look like, and see your mansion in the burial ground, so that when your body leave the mortuary, see where it go. And those of us when they Western world, go to the cremation room where they burn the dead body, turn out to ashes. When you don't do that one, then you go sit down and assess yourself. Because if me and you do not change this mentality, we cannot change the nation. All of us are the architect of this evil that is ravaging us like monster. So we can't point finger to nobody, because all of us are part of it, whether directly or indirectly. So we get big fights to fight. Let's fight with ourselves. When we don't reset our own brain, we will not be a crusader that will begin to tell people, yeah. And if you think so, it not concern you, wait until you go village. Wait until you travel home. Then it will concern you. Because with a buga, thinking you are rich in your own way. That is why your own sibling go plan evil against you. So now serious matter that include me and you. It includes us. And it is us that will find solution. Papa God, make una live and judge you useless gothic Christian. Stop calling God into this matter, because God has given to us everything we need to fight the battle. So it's not going to come down and show you skirt and blouse. Say, you see, I don't come down, no. I wear skirt and blouse. I won't go help and solve Nigeria problem. Or I wear kupa and shokoto. I won't go help and solve Nigeria problem. Or I wear jeans and cap like my brother KJ. I won't go help and solve Nigeria problem. No! Because God has given to us what it takes to solve that problem. And in order to solve it, this mentality of me must be eradicated from us. We must see it as the problem of our father house. Which of us go fold our hand to see, say, one idiotic person, he won't humiliate your late father, or he won't humiliate your papa when he not go school, he won't humiliate her to collect in land. I trust them, man. They will never let it be. So why are you people just slacking, thinking that Nigeria problem does not belong to you? So make we
Mark, Yeah, thank you very much. You have spoken very, very eloquently. You, in fact, you just spoke like our mother again. Well, we take everyone as mothers and all. So here's the thing. This thing you said about the issue of that's happening in Nigeria, no concern us, is a thing of concern. Because look at it, first of all, I'm not going to give excuse to those who have been downtrodden in Nigeria and left Nigeria. And then when you ask them about Nigeria, they will tell you, I beg, forget that country. If now look at it this way. If everybody says, okay, let's now Nigeria, forget it. If everybody forgets Nigeria, who is going to do something about it? Number one. Number two, if you watch very, very critically, you will know that we are being played. While we have been fighting, you said you also made mention regarding the oppressed versus the oppressors. In fact, it's a game of chess. Even in America, or is it UK or whatever, when they do white versus black, when a white person go see black person, they squeeze face. It's just foolishness. Foolishness, because the white people, they do that into black people, no say they are being used. If you happen to hang out with the very, very top elites, it will shock you that it's people from all climes are the ones that are running the shots. Then when you just get there and interact with them, you'll be like, so I didn't know they are together. We are being fooled. We have been fooled for years. Look, and even in Nigeria, it's the same thing. If you look very well in even this last election that happened, you will see P2 be sitting down with Shetima sitting down with Atiku sitting down with this thing. Or is it not just last week in the mosque? All Atiku, Apabio, all of them, both PDP, APC, and all of that, they were all sitting together, chilling. And in my mind, I was like, oh, wow. This guy should tell me something.
That is what Showore discovered.
No. This thing is not about. Sorry, man. No, with due respect, this thing is not about Showore or anything now. It's even beyond that right now. Because you need to understand, it's a game of chess here. It's a chess, and you see that thing is not going to change overnight. But we definitely need to start somewhere. But what we can do as Nigerians is we must still find a way to have love for our fatherland. And yes, we have to find a way. I know most people are not going to agree on that. Of course, I will not lie to you at a point, because me personally, I'm an Igbo man, and me growing up, I've seen so many injustices, and I ask questions, and I'm like, why is that an Igbo man cannot become president? People will now tell you why an Igbo man cannot be president, but anybody can be that. And it's not even about the issue of whether an Igbo man is being president. But I feel that there should be equity. Equity, everybody deserves an equal playing field. You understand? I don't understand why you now tell me, okay, what I need to do one or two things before I'm being approved. Meanwhile, you that is giving me the criteria, you're not even living up to expectation. But like I said, that is a different ballgame. I want to really center on the I don't care attitude. If you watch very well, in Nigeria, okay, I will speak from my own point of view. Yeah, like I told you, I'm an Igbo man, right? And it's no longer news. And most of us that are from the East, before and after this, before the Civil War, most of us are staying in the village. We had Port Harcourt and all that, and we still have Port Harcourt, fine, but I don't really draw that. So after the Civil War, most people it was a thing of survival, see? So homeland was being destroyed. People need to migrate to do other business. But have we been migrating for years? So, in fact, that's what even makes, you will notice, that's even what makes most Igbos, they go to town, because their homeland is not developed and they needed to find something. But again, because Ojukwu actually inspired most of us and say, okay, look, listen, that we need to build back home. So it now became a conscious effort. And some people had that consciousness as well, that once they go into a township and they'll be established there, the little money they have, even if it's a small bungalow you build. I've seen instances where, because of that, you will see small boys who are being inspired by their uncles to build something back home, no matter where they are in any part of the world. But if you look across other cultures, it's not the same. It's not the same. Even within the Yoruba land, I know people are going to counter me for this. You notice that most people from the Yoruba land, they migrate from maybe Ekiti, Ondo, and all of that, and move to Lagos and maybe Ibadan. And then you will see that most of their hometown, they hardly develop it. But like I said, I stand to be corrected. The Yoruba people can come and counter me and finish me. It is what it is. It is what it is. And this is based on my own little observation. So like I said, it is same, okay, and same with other people. But I'm not really here talking about Yoruba versus Igbo or anything. I'm talking about how we need to have love for homeland. But unfortunately, there's a problem too. It's not everybody that has the opportunity to develop homeland, simply because the homeland has been destroyed. Like for instance, now you will see people maybe from Niger State or some other, maybe Zambiza and Zamfara and all of that. Some people, that's the only homeland they know. But because of so many circumstances, there have been wars and series of issues. Some have been forced and they ran off. You see, you see other instances of governors who are supposed to do their due diligence to make sure that they have basic governance in those places, but they are not really doing what they are supposed to do. Is it Bauchi? I can remember I went to Bauchi one time. Is it February 2017? And the government house looks like a bungalow. Me and some of my friends were laughing at ourselves. No disrespect to my brothers from Bauchi. But if you imagine a government house having like a bungalow. This was February 2017. Of course, you know what how government house looks like in Rivers State. You know how government house looks like in Lagos State. Even in Imo State, we all know how government house looks like. And some other established states, But in some other states, a state that's supposed to be catering for those, like the other major states, you find out some of their government houses is nothing to write home about. And in those states too, you find out those governors are not really giving due diligence to those people. So most times they spend most of their time in Abuja and Lagos and all of that. I'm not saying other governors do not move around. Everybody moves around. But the thing is that, you see, when you look at all these factors, this also actually inspires people to actually care or not to care. But at the same time, we still have a job to do. And community building, I'll not lie to you, the issue of community building is not going to be done overnight. And I can tell you something, as we're fighting ourselves, the Oyibo people, our Indian brothers, wait now, but don't worry, let me say this. Indians, our Chinese brothers and all of that, when they are doing the Yoruba Ronu and the Omoibo and all of that in Lagos, they are secretly buying up our land, buying up our resources, in fact, buying up those areas for themselves, and people are left out. People are being left out, and they don't see that. They don't see that as a danger. You understand? So when you run away, you are running away. You say you want to be in like you said, Lagos, London, Australia, because the government, for obvious reasons, most nationals are not even earning up to $1,000 minimum wage. You all know what I'm talking about. Most people are not earning what they are supposed to earn. So of course, once we are running away like that, these guys have their own plan. You say, oh, forget Nigeria. They are coming to build over. They are coming to take over. I can tell you one thing for free. If 200 million Nigerians decide to leave Nigeria today and say, okay, everybody, let's leave this country, we will be the biggest, I'm sorry I have to say this, we'll be the biggest fools in the face of the galaxy. They will say, oh, this will left our land for stupid people. They will take over the land and they will now develop it and do whatever. And it is kind of frightening because we have so many natural resources and all that. Of course, oil and gas is not new. Even there are so many gas reserves now. So we have most of all these natural resources that are there. But because of the kind of leadership we have, most of these foreign nationals are taking advantage of it. And of course, the politicians are not even helping matters. These are things we definitely need to start from somewhere, right? Because this fight is a very, very intensive one and it has to be done in phases. But the truth be told that we have a job to do. Is a thing of collective effort. Now, people need to still look, we must look back. It's not just looking back home. We need to go back, connect to our villages. The ones that can connect back, we definitely need to connect back. I am not bragging, but me personally, at least I connect with my hometown. I equally know what's going on there. I'm kind of privileged. I'm privileged for the family that helped to look back, because most of them, they had the opportunity to have just forgotten about Nigeria when they had the chance. But at least some of them came back. We all grew up. Some of us managed to. So now it's just the thing. It's not just living and say, oh, Nigeria, leave the country. Nothing, no future. That's stupid talk. That's very, very stupid talk. You think the Indians and the Chinese will leave their country for who? What are they going to leave it for? You think they don't have sense? I happen to have an Indian friend who was staying in Canada and moved to Arizona. And the last conversation I had, he said, look, the way things are happening in India, if within 2-3 years he will consider going back. That's somebody, because of the way things are. And I will also say something about Indian and Chinese brothers. You see, in jappering to, is it America and all these countries, UK and co, those guys, they came in as foreigners the same way we came out as foreigners. But you know the difference? Why we came in as foreigners as foolish people, non-collaborating, always thinking of our egos, always doing our things by ourselves. Those guys, they came in with a strategy. They studied the whole place. They didn't come to be like big boys. They were staying in, 5 people were staying in one room, 10 people were staying in one room, 20 people were staying in one room. And they say, okay, how do we find a way to break even in this society? I'm not saying that people are not achieving great heights, so don't get me wrong. In so doing, they are able, I can tell you, between Africans and the Chinese and the Indians and Chinese have successfully established so many global companies, institutions, trade lines. If you even enter Walmart today, you will be surprised that most of the products you buy there are either made in Bangladesh, made in India, while we foolish people that have been coming here and been doing up in America, how many of our products can you count and say is in Walmart that is made in Nigeria or even made in Ghana? How many products can you even count? We came here, we look at ourselves, we want to show that, oh, I have green card, I have citizenship, oh, I earn 6 income. We are non-collaborative, and we just think of things that don't make sense. And then to make matters worse, regarding to what you were saying, is it as per the whole election thing? We also have foolish people amongst us. I'm sorry, I have to talk this way, who will also try and be endorsing a government that they know is going to cause us problem in the future. We have people who we thought who are mentally deranged, staying in the UK, staying in America, staying in all these developed countries, and we still be endorsing very bad leadership, the likes of Tinubu and co. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That is the truth. The bitter truth. The bitter truth.
It's sad.
Okay.
It's sad.
Can I make my last submission before I leave?
Yeah, I was only leave.
Okay. I wouldn't want to move away from what was being discussed. I heard all of what Mama H.O. has said, and also your argument. I still want to go back to this unfortunate incident that happened to this young man. And you see, thinking about it even deeper, you see that the man has lost his Igbo values, because the Igbos respect work. If there's anything I know that the Igbos respect is whatever work you're doing. What the Igbos don't respect, somebody who is not working. But once you wake up in the morning, even if it's fetching firewood that you do, and you do it every day, everybody gives you your due respect. So for an Igbo man who's supposed to be from Abia State, God's own state, represent the good people of Abia State, to go and slap a man who is looking for his daily bread, honestly and sincerely, who did not choose to go as the other people, probably go to Brunu and earn 50,000 naira a month by being employed by the people you know. I don't want to call their name. Or having to follow them in the kidnapping business and enter the highway and be kidnapping. or better still, be those ones who stay in the street and break into people's homes. This young man, able-bodied young man, speaks good English, probably has gone to school, maybe has a 1 degree or two, is doing Uber and comes to deliver to you whatever you ordered, and then you decide to slap him. It didn't show that the man came from the good people of Abia State. And I don't want to insult him, but he looks more like, a mixed race. And, he's just very lucky that God allowed him to escape being, I don't want to call the name, but it's so annoying. So what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that we have lost, those days when we used to grow up, we used to have a government teacher in our secondary school. Anytime he wants to teach, the word will remember, he says, at that time we used to yab him and say, he says, syncretism and moral decadence. That's what we used to call him. He says syncretism and moral decadence has escaped and left our society.
So you belong to the group that used to give teacher name.
So this man was saying that, at that time we used to laugh at him and say, come on, what does it mean? We are still very morally upright. But you can see what he was, saying those days. We are now living in that time that you were talking about. Morality have left us, has become a bird and flown away. So now that you see a person who you are supposed to be representing, and you are now beating him because he came to deliver a message for you, just because you think you are more powerful than him. Even goes against the Igbo worldview, which is Egbe Boru, Ugo Eboru. Let the kite perch, let the eagle also perch. In other words, live and let's live. It goes against that, because if he's not, I think it's not even proper, an Igbo man. Because if he is, you respect those who serve you. You respect them. Because those people who serve you, supposing this man bringing this, if it was food, and he does what some of these people do, you open it and put all kinds of stuff, you say, I go and deliver. So you respect those, if he was even anybody who is of value, that those people who you take care of very well are your security men, your drivers, and your stewards, your cooks. You make sure you treat them well, because if they decide to use the other side of midnight, you may not be able to survive their move. So, but look at what somebody who grew up in a home representing a people is, how he's behaving, how he had decided to treat himself, and even was proud to say, if you like, call the IG of police. Unfortunately, he's referring to a country where IGs of police do nothing. If it was a place where the police have a name to protect, he would have been able to, by tomorrow morning, they will be taking him to court. Unfortunately, like I said, everybody has been bought over. States have been captured. Anybody can do anything. As long as you belong to APC, nothing will happen to you. Even if you don't belong to SPC, as long as you know how to get to T-Pain, T-Pain will take care of every other pain you have caused other people. That is the challenge. And it's a huge challenge. And at the point where we are, if care is not taken, there will be no return. There will be no return. So let those who know how to advise the government advise them. Let those who know how to set parameters for maintaining peace and order begin to set it. Let people like what's his name, Falano, do the work that Nigerians are praising for. Such, if the days of Ganifa Omi, this case will have been going to court in a very few days. But right now, we have people who claim they are human rights activists, but their only human rights is only when they have to do with certain issues, not really with the human rights. The Nigerian public have lost confidence in both the government and the judiciary, the police, the INEC, the army, just name it. There's no single institution in Nigeria that you can beat your hand on your chest and say is standing. There's none. Everyone has fallen, and they keep tumbling and tumbling and tumbling. You see, a few days ago, we talked about the prisons, how a young man could use his money to, get himself out of prison. And You know, the other day they were showing off Alhaji Farouk, who came out of prison, and I just laughed because we all know what has happened. He couldn't have gone to prison, Nigerian prison, and come out looking the way he was looking and be able to drive a car. It's not possible in Nigerian prison, you know. So you know what has transpired. We don't need to even say it. We know what has transpired. And to show the level of impunity in the system, he left the prison and walked into a Range Rover that carried him, you know, and drove it himself to show that no matter what people do, we are still on the top. Gentlemen and ladies, are we sure we are really a nation, or are we just a bunch of hooligans put together in a geographical location called Nigeria? Are we sure we are really serious in what we are trying to do? Do we think our children have a future in that nation that we have taken as our nation? Do we think that what we are doing will give us any speed, you know, in the area of progress, in the area of development, whether human or otherwise? Every day, Nigerians of, you know, of great talents are finding their way out of the country, and yet the country and the leadership do not bother themselves about it. I have not seen such a people. Though. I have not seen such a people. Other reasonable nations will have sat down and take, you know, a good decision. You know, count the mileage and see what is costing and what is not costing. I conclude on this: the gentleman who is so-called legislator should go and look for that young man and kneel down and beg him for forgiveness. If the man accepts him, let him also go to the newspapers and put publications apologizing for his very crude and you know, is not a behavior I can refer to people of Abia State, because we're not like that. You know, he's very crude. Look, we're not like that, and we know of more powerful senators who have decided to, you know, misbehave, and the people of Abia State subdue them. If he doesn't know, let him go and ask. You know, so, but this one, we'll see how it goes. God will help us all. Thank you very much, my brother. I need to take my leave. Thank you, ma.
All right.
Thank you very much, Mr. KJ. Thank you.
KJ, thank you very much.
One thing we are not paying attention, and forefather has been hammering on it, we never take it. Of recent, I begin to look deeply, and my brother here just said it now. The greatest, the biggest battle is them taking over Africa. And they are going there. They are buying land for those foolish Igwes and Obas. The Chinese do not sell land for you in their country. The Nigerians that are opening company in China, they don't own the company per se. Because every company they open, a Chinese has to be on top. So how dare, you see, we go collect those land when they sell. Not be me and my children sell land for them. The thing when they do for China to my people, now we go do to them when we take over. This nonsense must stop. China need Africa. America need Africa. UK need Africa. Canada need Africa. Russia need Africa. Why are they interested in Africa? And we that own Africa, we are running away from Africa. When they take over Africa from us, when they take over Nigeria from us, you see, as we bring ourselves here as voluntary slave, if we are not know, me and you now voluntary slave here. Now they hear, me and you will be voluntary slave. And why did I say so? What was their reason of taking Africa when they came? Was it not to come and do their work? I'm asking.
Yeah.
Good. But these days, Now we can carry our leg to come do their work. Yes or no?
No, of course, I'm aware of this thing you said. I'm very much aware of it.
So now we be voluntary slave. Make we get out of our head.
The problem is that majority of us are not aware of anything.
That is why
We have no clue on anything, so that's the
that
issue.
is why this education has to begin, this crusade. It has to continue. You see, when I arrived here, I wanted to know the system. People was telling me, oh, you got your first degree, go for master. I say, no. If I sit with them from another bachelor degree, I go to hear the things. And that opened my eyes of understanding. Being in the system, I was able to go in and understand the system. I understand all these things I talk about because I make up my mind to understand the system I came. They make one parable. They say when a cock or hen, he arrive a new place, he go first land with one leg. You go come study the place before you go put your other leg down. But you know what the majority of us do? When we come here, we say, oh, this is Oyibo. We landed like this. It be with our two legs. And a lot of us landing with our two legs without understanding where we have come from has put a lot of us into a big mess. Some of us, child support rope, he tie us like this. Because when we landed with two legs. A lot of us have tied our neck with child support. So that is why they don't even have time for all this English when they speak now. Because if you not pay, they go garnish your check. And before you know it, you are homeless. Your head, it don't turn. Some of us, women, we learn. And the only thing when we learn, now the power of a woman in this country. The things when we supposed to settle. 911. We mess up ourselves. Now, we are faced with the challenge of a teenager girl growing up in our hand. Faced with the rebellion of a young boy growing up in our hand. And majority of them, the system took them from us. We are doing all this struggle. So we don't care about all of us that are voluntary slaves. Wake up! Including me. Oh. That's why they hear the word, all of us from me. All of us that are voluntary slaves, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Thank you, Mama Echu. Thank you. I've been here for a while now. Jefferson, did you have anything to say? Any parting thoughts before I call it a night?
So far so good. We have gotten a message. Unfortunately, I just wish the message can get to, most Nigerians. I would say that Nigerians are still waking up gradually. Some are depressed, the ones in Nigeria that don't have a way of moving out. And moving out is not entirely the alternative. It's just a thing of we just need to review our ways, actually. It's a wake-up call for everyone, you know. And some at a point, we're all guilty of one thing or the other. So Mama has spoken. It's just a thing that we need to keep on working on and continue. So I think that's all I can say for now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's that's why we can't stop talking. That's why the talking has to continue, because almost that's the only thing, that's the only hope we have, because they're banking on silencing Nigerians with issue after issue after issue, because their plan is to take over, as you guys have already alluded to. In South Africa, they are taking over their choicest lands, the lands where the mineral resources are. That's where they're focusing. That's what they're taking away from the South Africans. I hear a lot of them talking about it in their different social media spaces. It's a real issue in South Africa. This is why, the whole push for other Black people to leave was kind of supported by most of them. So they're taking over, so they want to take their lands from them, and they're bringing in Ukrainians, visa free, into South Africa to come and settle. So,
But again, you see, that cannot happen without an insider South African doing that.
Of
So
course, now.
some of them are zapped.
Of course. So this is why
It-
that's why I said we cannot be silent. Yeah, I know it's an overwhelming task. It looks like an uphill task with Nigerians, with the issues we have, but we cannot be silent, because what has happened in South Africa is, yes, they used insiders, because a lot of them love their masters, they love their chains more than their freedom. Instead of fighting the right fight, no, they'll rather fight a fellow Black man, you know. So they're taking over their lands, the lands that have the most resources, where they have what's this new mineral that they discovered? What's it called now? I don't forget. They say they're very expensive.
Lithium. No, is
Sorry,
it
lithium.
uranium? No, it's not. It's another one there,
Mhm.
but lithium
Yeah,
choices.
they discovered that in some parts of South Africa. That's where those are the lands that these people are gunning for, and they are giving Ukrainians free visas to come and settle in that land. And all these Israeli people that are leaving their countries, they are giving so that they can come and. It's crazy. Very soon, South Africa that we know will not be South Africa again. You want to bet? They would have
No, it's not.
slow genocide. Now go happen to those people, because they don't drive almost of the Black people come out now. So when they go, their own suffer go start. We go there here, we'll all be here and we'll talk about it.
You see,
So
but
for
I
me,
don't think it's going to be the same, because you see, look, a fight has started. Secession has started. So before that
what do
will
you
happen,
mean? What do you mean it's not going to
let me
be the same?
explain.
What are
Let
you
me explain.
referring to? No. What
Look,
are you referring to with regards to what are you
no,
trying
I'm
to?
talking in terms of Nigerian context. You see, that Nigerian
No,
civil war
I'm
happened.
not. The reason why, that's why I asked in what context. The
It's
reason
not
why I
going to
brought up,
happen.
the
In
reason why I
Nigerian
brought
context,
up, one second, please. The reason why I brought up Nigerian context and I brought up South Africa is to emphasize that we cannot be silent. It's an uphill task, showing up every day, talking about Nigerian issues. We have to keep at it. We don't have any choice, because they're banking on Nigerians going silent, inundating us with issue after issue, overwhelm them. If we refuse to be overwhelmed and we keep talking about the issues, even if we think that the talk is not doing anything, it really is doing something. We might not see it right away, So go ahead. Go ahead.
but sorry, no. What I was just trying to say is that whatever is happening in South Africa is not going to happen like that in Nigeria, where people are going to take over our land just like that. No. Well, it's only people that want our life to happen that will allow it to happen, because it's so obvious that we're on the verge of secession. The signs are there, and it's something you cannot ignore. And the reason for secession is to avoid people taking over what we have. But it cannot be overruled anyway. It's just something that will take time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just we have to keep talking, and when the dam will break, we don't know, right? So our own job is to continue to highlight the issues, continue to talk, educate, open the minds of the people, let them keep hearing, let them get engaged in the matters that concern them. Eventually, the dam will break. This can't go on for long. But if we stay quiet, for instance, like the overwhelming issues they keep throwing at us in Nigeria now, because it can be very overwhelming, and we say, oh, you know what, I beg, Nigeria matter, I don't tire. And everybody just turn their eyes up to the talk. Almost their plan will work. The reason why it's even slowing down for them is because too many Nigerians are now engaged and talking about it everywhere you turn. That's why that's what's even slowing them down. That's our eyes, they catch everything now, our ears, they catch everything now. If we see say like this Muslim bill, they were trying to, I know how everybody was just talking about it, like what? People were having lives, like no way. What are they doing? For before we knew what was happening, they've cancelled the bill. This is what needs to continue to happen. If you're overwhelmed, you can take a break, but it must we cannot give up our land. Lie. We must resist and continue to talk.
Yes.
That's what it is. This is the only fight we can fight now. Thank God for social media. Now mouth we get. Now that mouth we go to resist. We go they talk calm. We go they talk calm. Because they'll see, you said it just now. Nigerians are very tough people, though.
We are.
A lot of people will not go survive within Nigerians they survive. I tell you, they not go. That country would have broken down irreparably. If I don't turn to Somalia, and with all due respect to my Somali brothers and sisters, I don't mean it in that way. But there would have been a complete breakdown of law and order, completely. But the reason why it still feels like Nigerians are being held, even as we are talking, it's overwhelming the politicians. You don't know. They don't like it. Didn't they come out that one? They said, oh, that Tinubu said we should not be calling him T-Pain. So tell you, say these people they pain them. They're not going to their feet do. How many people they want? How many people they want target? How many? How many you want target? We don't come up with different. If they pain them, they're not going to their feet. That's why they too, when they have an opportunity, they slam us back. It's an indirect way. Let's show them Pepe. I'm telling you, because Nigerian politicians have ego. The ego that will take them out of that office is what they have. They cannot bear to hear criticisms of themselves. So it bothers them when you come at them like that. It bothers the hell out of them. So this politician, for instance, now I'm sure he did not expect the backlash he's getting from all of this. He'll be amazed.
He thought maybe we'll just support him cheaply and say, hey, my House of Rep, my senator.
Exactly. Do you understand? Maybe he was expecting it to divide us, our brothers from the east to say, no, our own. No, everybody is giving it to him wotoliciously. Even the ones that are coming out in his defense, like, oh, what are you guys talking about? This guy made a big mess of this whole thing. He messed up. You don't treat a fellow human being like that. So this is what we need to continue to do until we can eventually take it off their hand. We need to overwhelm them. That social media go, they bleed for their ear. Anytime they open, they will say, these people again. Ononuga, how many on Twitter, Ononuga, they tweet now? Before, Ononuga, FFK, all of the mockery. How many they tweet now? We don't make
FFK not be talking again. Haven't you noticed? FFK have become mute.
Because they can't stand where they come from us anymore.
Do you understand? Renan Mockery now has become, he has been rendered useless. All the tweets, all those long paragraphs when they tweet, when they attack people up and down, FFK, everybody, then we don't wear them out. If Keyamo make wrong move, now go here and woto. I'm telling you, so we might think that what we're doing is not working. It is working. We might not see where we're expecting it to happen overnight like that. It's not going to happen overnight because Nigerians' rot is deep. I, even as a child, I saw the rot coming up. I saw the rot. It's not as bad as it is now, but that rot was there, was a slow decay. So it's going to take a long time for us, for everybody to, for people in Nigeria to, whatever needs to happen. This is why I appreciate VDM. Insult him, say he's short, he's rough around the edges, call him whatever you want. We need people. He's doing the best he can. I will take what he's got. I will take what he's got for now. And we need more people like VDM within that Nigerian environment to rise and continue and do the work everywhere, fighting for the rights of people. Do you know the change that can bring alone? The calmness it will bring to people's minds. And as he's working with the people that don't have so much, the poor people, he's giving them hope. He's giving them hope. They're like, oh, there's somebody I can cry to. Even Brekete family, the man may not be perfect, whatever, but that man is wiping tears from people's faces, wiping pain from people's hearts. So we need people, as much as we're doing what we're doing here, we need more people to rise up in Nigeria that will be taking the government to task, the representatives to task. That's what needs to happen. And eventually when it go happen, everybody go say, wow, oh my God, wow. That's how it's going to be. You understand? So we have to be thankful in the small things. So I'm grateful that Nigerians are tough as nails. Nigerians are tough, man. And and I'm not saying it in, the kind of toughness is not what I don't even want us to be this tough because it's inhumane, right? But the fact that we're still thriving, we still can laugh about something. You have comedy all over the place. It speaks a lot to the kind of people, the will that we have. And the fact that Nigeria is even split like that, they don't even know as they want to capture the whole thing because it's confusing to them. South, north, east, west, middle belt. Where you won't come from? If they come from here, they go catch you for here. People go there when they resist you for here. So Nigeria is a very complex place for them to just. That's why they are looking for ways. They are breaking it up small. Now we no go let them. If we give up, if we say we know they talk again, we don't tire. Now they go win. So anyway, that's all. Madam Echo, Mama Echo, did you want to say something?
You said it all, my dear.
Thank you so much, guys, for joining me.
The rottenness, it has, we don't recognize that. We have to forget this unity. That is the weapon they are using to succeed. Let us hold to one fact. That country belongs to us.
Yeah.
It belongs to us. We can't afford to lose it. If not for any reason, let's fight and reclaim it back for our children. I am begging. Because the main monster is not the West. They want to take it. This eternal battle will be Mama Piki, make we reconcile. I beg you now. There's no need for Yoruba nation, Arewa, or Biafra for now. Let's focus on removing, whether you young go, you enter there, you are a bad egg. There are good people. I have good children that can take over those mantle of authority. Where are you people? Please come out. Be preparing in your mind that you will go, if there is an election, that you will contest. Let us not say there won't be election. Let's prepare for anything. Because one road is not enter market or not call water. We don't know the road we will use to win this We don't know which of the route or the strategy we will use to win this battle. So therefore, anyone when they bring, make we fight them together. One will surely give us the victory we are demanding for. Please, Omoye, thank you. Let's continue to come here every night because they are hearing us. And make una not stop to call my senior boyfriend T-Pain. It be like saying that the thing when they give a headache be that. Someone that they call T-Pain. And they don't give his wife rats. Bat.
No, I didn't be that now.
So we get
according to abbreviation. According to abbreviation,
we get bats, we get rats. So rat versus bat are good as a rock. So when they call that, I don't know say those names. So children, do not stop. All this na nickname one that they give them is sweet me for belly and it they pain there. So continue. No retreat, no surrender. Thank you, everyone. I love you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And we love you too, Mama Echo. Please take care of yourself, I beg. Get well, for us. We need you. We need your fire.
You don't see me they smile.
I don't see now.
As I don't collect tonic now, I they smile. So if a senior boyfriend, tell your people when they go, they look for me. When they say, okay, we can enter through here, we can let us fire house of marrow. I have returned it back to you people. You can't kill me. You cannot create fear in me. Special announcement to all of you. I don't die. They don't bury me in 1999. The day when they cut my leg, January 28, 1999. And that leg when they cut, they don't bury her. So me, they don't bury me. This me when they see so, not be me. So if now they look for me, go to where they bury my cut leg. Now then I go find me. Yeah, people.
Thank you very much, Mama Ichu.
Thank you, my love.
Yes, thank you so much. Jefferson, thank you so much for coming on the panel. Really appreciate your contribution. You were here with me from the beginning to the end. Whoa.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you so much. This has been amazing.
I wish you the best, okay?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, please come again. No, I beg. This conversation is ongoing. And you're subscribed, right? Are you subscribed to my channel?
I'll check. I think I'm subscribed. I'll check again. I'll check.
Yeah, check again and click on don't forget to click on your notification bell. So when I come on, you will be notified as well. So we can continue to talk about this because we cannot give up on Nigeria. I don't care how many troubles they overwhelm us with. We have to be ready to come back and talk about it and find solutions.
Oh, Omoye, I met one Mike Elliott in
all right, all the best, guys.
All right, then. Thank you.
On Rufai Ipat on Sunday. He's in Nigeria now, working in the IDT camp. So he was talking and he said he discovered that Nigeria are hardworking, Nigeria are good people, that the one that they are showing there, they are the bad egg, this and that. And that day, I can't cook man use opportunity to tell and say, hey, Mr. Mike, thank you for what you are doing, but we need more than that. When you come here, you need to work together. We need to go to Congress. You see what you talk now, you need to repeat it there. But the thing is, you see the insecurity that brought those people into the IDT camp, the hands and the leg of the West, they are not out of it. The insecurity in the north, you see that resulted to that. It is the mineral resources in the north that they are illegally collecting. That is what resulted today. We want to give them our mineral resources legally. So to stop this insecurity, to stop the IDT camp issue, it is stopping the illegal divining that is happening in that place. And it is contributed and caused by the West that are collecting it illegally. Before saying, let me finish my talk. You can't cut me off. I got there to say the corruption issue. It is the way that gave birth to us, the children of corruption. So to stop the corruption in Nigeria, they have to stop us, their children, to stop bringing our money. And all the money that we have brought, they have to help us to return it back. And they talk that one, not talking finish refer saying he can't stop me. Why you not refer saying I like you. Next time you stop me when they talk important thing as it relate to the West, me and you not go get that funny.
Okay, thank you very much, Mama. I'm sure your message has been heard. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Now here we will draw the curtain. I shall see you guys on my next one. Thank you to all my panelists, Ify, Mr. KJ, Mama Echo, Mrs. Omorege, BBM, Mr. Obibueze. Thank you all so much for joining me. I will see you guys on my next one. Have a wonderful night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Bye.